Yeah, so I guess that means I need to up my goal for Twitch followers anyway. We finally hit the 50 yesterday, so shout out to everyone who followed yesterday, which I guess was Lcarn23 and YT Displant. I appreciate that. And obviously everybody else who has followed before that. Definitely could not do any of this without... Definitely couldn't do this without all of you. Those are the words I'm looking for. So, I'm very appreciative of everyone here, everyone who's been here, and everyone who will be here. So, great stuff. Yeah. And I actually mean that because I probably would have given up by now if people weren't so seemingly excited for the project. So, anyway, that is all the intro I'm going to do, and we're going to jump straight into it because we have got so much we need to work on today. I did not realize how much work creating the main menu is going to be. We're definitely doing stuff that I wasn't necessarily planning on. I knew it was stuff that we were going to want, but I wasn't anticipating it to be like this. Yeah, it's kind of been a little bit of extra work that I was not anticipating. But on the bright side, if I pull this up, I believe, if I remember right, before we ended last night, when I was just absolutely exhausted out of my mind, we got, I believe, most of the save game working. So let's see if I can remember where we are, and we'll continue from there. Axel says, I'm late. You are never late. You are here precisely on time. You're not late. No. I was just going over some mushy-gushy stuff in the beginning, just, you know, being thankful for everyone who's liked and subscribed and followed and shared and all of that fun stuff. I appreciate it. Very much so, truly. Oh, that's why. It's because I was finally pointing out, how finally, I don't know why, I've never had it take this long. So I use Stream Elements to be able to show like all the chats and the messages and all that fun stuff on the overlay, right? And yeah, for some reason, the subscribers and the followers were just taking forever to update. I don't know why they did, but they finally updated. So finally hit my 50 followers goal on Twitch. So happy day. And now I need to increase that to whatever the next goal will be. I'm thinking maybe 75. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Let's see, Axel says, what up? I'm playing Monster Hunter again. Absolutely fantastic. I feel like every day I want to play it more and more because I watch more gameplay of it, and I'm like, this looks so much fun. One day, I will. I've kind of gotten used to not playing games when they first come out, just because, I don't know. I have a hard time justifying the price tag of new games. There are some games that I will pay the full price. But yeah, for the most part, I'm just like, I'll wait. I'm still down to drop some money for you to play. I appreciate that. I don't know. I feel weird about accepting money to buy a game. I don't know. Maybe it's not that weird. I don't know. I do appreciate that though. I very well may take you up on the offer. We'll see. For now, we're going to jump straight into the game dev stuff. So yeah, come along for the ride and it'll be a good time, I hope. Anyway, so yes, so yesterday we were making the main menu and we got some of the stuff there, right? So if we, why is that not working anymore? I swear we got the hovering working. Why is the hovering not working? Oh, that's right. I had to turn off. Never mind, that's still on. Did I break something more last night that I didn't realize? Anyway, we got some of it working. Apparently, something else has happened, but we'll figure that out later. Let's see, Axel says it's only $10. Sadly, I can't give more. Nope, that is... If you were to give money to me to purchase a game, or in any regard, right? Because eventually I would love to get to the point where, you know, like on Twitch, I'm able to have, what's it called on Twitch? Subscribers? Is that what they call it on Twitch? Or is it, I can never remember which one is YouTube and which one's specific to Twitch. I think it's on Twitch, it's subscribers, right? Because you follow the person and then you can subscribe to them. I think. Anyway, yeah, so it's like, I would love to get to the point where I could accept things like subscribers on Twitch and like the like super chats and bits and stuff like that. I would love to get to that point, but I almost wonder if I'm ever even gonna like turn that kind of stuff on, because I almost feel like I would almost feel like I'm not deserving of it. I don't know. So if I ever do get to that point where I turn that kind of stuff on, I should probably learn how to get over that and not feel awkward. But anyway, yes, no, I greatly appreciate the offer. And again, I may, depending, take you up on that. Because then I would almost kind of want to play it on stream. That would be kind of fun. I'd probably be terrible at it, but it'd be kind of fun. But we'll figure that out later. For now, yes, so the main menu. We got, with the hope of, oh my gosh, what was his name? Jerry? Was it Jerry? I think it was Jerry. With the help of Jerry, we were able to get somewhat stuff working. So some of these variables, if I remember right, this bottom one should go up to 1 if we save our game in slot 1. Okay, I have like completely, what is happening? This was literally like, anybody else that was there, it was working last night, right? What have I changed? I do not actually know what is going on here, because all of those were working just fine. Always on is on. What about the variables? So we got 677 and 400. Okay, so it is taking into account. What happened? Something very strange is going on, and we're gonna get to the bottom of it. We are gonna get to the bottom of it. Wait a minute. Script. Data manager dot is this game file, game variables 80. Oh, wait, that's right. Did I? Yeah, that's right. We got it to that point. So down over here, yes. Okay, all right. Whew. See, Axel says I'm getting messed up by a Lala Barina. I don't know what monster that is, but it sounds terrifying. I believe in you. You got this. You're gonna come out on top. Yes, so you can't see anything over down here in the bottom right corner, but there's a spot where I can click and it's cycling through the games. And you'll notice, so when I go to 1, it flashes red, and that is because there is a saved game on file 1. So if I were to save on file 2, so now there's a saved game on file 2, 2 should also flash, 3 won't flash because there is no 3, but then 1 flashes and 2 flashes. 3 doesn't flash, right? But then if we come over here and we do save, and we save in file 3, we now have a flash on 1, a flash on 2, and a flash on 3. So that means we can have up to 3 save games. I think that should be enough, or do we want to do more? It's easy enough to add more, because all you have to do is in here, you would just say, yeah, in here. So it's basically saying that this is checking to see if there is a save game in this variable. So variable, it'll be equal to either 1, 2, or 3. And if it's equal to 1, do this, equal to 2, do that, equal to 3, do that. And this is where I can actually load the game, which would load the character. So we are going to experiment with that and just see if we can actually get it properly working. I don't know why over here this isn't working. What if I turn this off? And that's action button, that's action button. Is it going to make that work again? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. These were working. But when this is on, it doesn't? It is very strange indeed. That's why. Whoops. Okay, we're gonna turn off the else handler there. That would be why it wasn't working. Yeah, oh my gosh. Okay, well, that was an easy fix. All right, so I think we're really close on the save game files. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to get the new character menu working. Is it gonna be anything crazy? Absolutely not. It's gonna be very basic. But we're gonna get it working, and we're going to see what we can do with it. Axel says, a giant spider that paralyzes by producing spores out of a flower on its abdomen. Oh, okay, so it like, so I'm assuming it like releases the spores, so it has like an area effect, right? That doesn't sound fun. Area effect monsters can be really annoying to deal with, so, yeesh. Yeah, yeah, I would probably say area effect monsters, probably one of my least favorite attacks on a monster. Probably one of the least. All right, so that's main menu options. Let's do... Okay, so we need... Let's make a new folder. We're gonna call this character creation. It's worse because I main insect glaive. I don't think I'm familiar enough with Monster Hunter, like the franchise as a whole, to know what that means. Would that mean you're more melee? So you have to get up close and personal? Okay, so let's just say on the character creation screen, we're gonna copy the menu options and paste those in there. And then if we hide everything else, let's move that back to where it should be. A staff that uses a bug to gain buffs and you jump around a lot. Okay, yeah, so it'd be pretty annoying to have that area effect damaging you. Man. So you main that, but is there any way to like switch up your combat style at all? Or with Monster Hunter Wild, is it more once you kind of start speccing into a certain thing, you're kind of stuck with that? All right, so we're gonna make this look better eventually, but for now, general idea is the player's name would be here. You click on there, type in your name. The left and right buttons we'll just use to cycle through the different options you have for your character model. And then if we do something like vitality, dexterity, crap, what was the other thing? Luck, that's the other one. Luck. And back. Oh, we'll need back and save. Maybe instead of back, we'll just do save. Yeah, we'll just do that. Oh, I don't know. This feels so incohesive. I really don't know if I like this at all. I don't think I do. I don't think I like it at all. Yeah. I think maybe instead of going further, we just restart the design of it. Because I don't want to build out the whole thing and then come back a week later just to redesign the entire thing. Let's see. Axel says you can hold 2 weapons at a time, but there's no real speccing. Oh, okay. Well, that's good then. I feel like a lot of games are moving away from that, where it's like you make a choice in the very beginning before you even know anything about the game, and like locking you in. I feel like they're kind of moving away from that and leaving it a little bit more up to, as you play the game, it kind of, you're able to make decisions as you go along and you're not like locked into a specific build from the very beginning. You just need to hunt monsters to make better weapons. Fair. That makes sense. That makes 100% sense. Yeah. Okay. So how are we going to do this then? And armor. If you do buy it, I can help you learn. It's crossplay. Oh, nice. So wait, what do you play on? Do you play on PS5, Xbox, PC? I feel like it's a game I would need help in, though. I am unfortunately one of those players that if a game doesn't have like the green plus next to the item to be like, this is better, I just get so lost. Especially in games where there's just like so many different stats. I love the customization, but I also hate it at the same time because I'm like, a lot of times I just don't have time to like sit there and look at every single individual item and be like, which one is actually going to be better for me? I do love games that allow that though. But I also like it when they just kind of give the option of like, just green number better. Put on the one with the green number and you'll be fine. But then if you want to go deeper and figure it all out, then you can. And that's, I feel like, a good way to go about it. Yeah, let's just go with something extremely basic for now. We're not going to do any of that. We're not going to do any of that. We are just going to do this. So let's get rid of the player and that. Let's center this. We're going to do new game, continue game, options. I also want to add one more. I was thinking about this actually, and I realized I want to have story. Well, or do we just have that when you do new game, it does the story? Maybe we'll do that instead. That actually makes more sense. Never mind, we're doing that. All right, so then we have the logo. Just kind of throw that there. This is going to feel very generic for now because it's just, I don't know, I feel like this is about as generic as you can get with a menu design, but that's what we're going with. All right, so I think we're going to simplify this. Man, I really just need to. All right, here's what we're going to do. Here is what we're going to do. Let's do edit, preferences, guides and grids. We're going to switch this to 4 pixels. Okay, turn on the grid. I want to, because if I'm going to resize this, I need to make sure that I'm going to resize it in such a way that it doesn't just break everything. I think that should be it, right? Menu options and logo. Character creation, I can delete that. You are just an empty layer. You're an empty layer. You're the rough design that we're not going to do. Okay, let's reduce that. Whoa, cancel that. Let's reduce this by 25%. Here we go. I don't know what that is. Let's close those that just opened up. I don't know what hotkey I did to pull that up. All right, so what do we need to do from here? I want to simplify these buttons. We do not need the buttons looking like this. Let's come in here and simplify those buttons. Let's just focus on this top one. So I think if we get rid of that, and that, these. We're starting from scratch. Let's grab, let's just grab the color palette. Transform this into the top left corner. Set you to 25%. Go. Alrighty. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's make it roughly. How large is this thing right here? This is currently 84 by 11. Let's go with 9 9 by 80. I feel like that feels good. Yeah. Yeah. I just realized. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Excuse me. I just realized when I resized the color palette. Oh my gosh. When I resized the color palette, it resized in such a way. Top left corner, nearest neighbor, because even though I set it to nearest neighbor every single time, it defaults back to bicubic, and I hate it. I don't know why Photoshop decided to change that, or Adobe decided to change that in Photoshop. It used to be whatever, like if you were to free transform this, whatever interpolation, thank you, I would set it to, it would remember that. But for some reason now, every single time I close Photoshop and reopen it, it's like, we're gonna default back to bicubic. I'm sure there's some option somewhere that I could switch that back, but the fact that they changed that and set that as the default absolutely drives me bonkers. Okay, rant over. Here we go. Let's do this gray to create an outline. Ooh. And then I think what we're gonna do, so I want to make some kind of, I want there to be a little bit of pizzazz to it, right? Yeah. Good enough. Yeah. I think that should be all right. Maybe if we go one darker. And why is the smoothing at 100? That is... It's not right. Nope. Okay, I feel like that feels better. Yeah, that feels better. Okay, now we just need to copy that and paste it. We're going to flip you that way. Bring you over here. Oh my gosh. Oh, I keep drawing things on the incorrect layers. Okay, there we go. Zach, you're back. I did not realize you left, but welcome back. Glad you're back. I don't know, I thought you were here because you'd said hello. I didn't know you left, but welcome back. Glad you are back. Glad you are here. Always a great time. The more, the merrier. So what if we say... No. I like the darker version. Do we want it pointing in? I guess. When I say pointing in, I mean these arrows. Because we could do something like this. So I'm kind of thinking these will be almost like the indication of where the menu is at, right? Kind of general idea would be, so if we grab these, cut that, paste them, the kind of general idea is if we did something like actually maybe even something like that. I think that actually would work well. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. All right, so we duplicate these and we'll go down 16. Maybe we need them to be slightly larger. I don't know. Everybody. I don't know. That might actually be fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. We are going to, though, okay, let's do, these are called the pointers. And these are the menu backs. And let's do... go. And what do I have over here on these? Is it yellow? Yellow. Just kind of getting that cohesiveness. We very well may change some of the other HUD elements like these. But for now, with what we've got, we might as well go with the cohesion and try and stick with that. And then the pointers. So we could do with it actually on them, or I don't know, like off to the side a little bit more. I don't know, maybe we don't even go with the pointers. Maybe we just stick with these guys. Yeah, I think we might just do that. Stick with that. Let's go down 4 and 4. Bring you back up. Okay, so in the menu back, we will there, center it. Trying to decide if we have a larger, like a taller menu, or try and stick with as short as possible. Uh-oh. Alright, so maybe we do 14. In the menu backs, we do 1, 2. That doesn't make any sense. Wait, maybe it does. Alright, never mind. I'm just going crazy. Okay, so there's 5 in between each one of those. Yeah, I think that's alright. I think that's okay. And then what we want to do, just want to make sure that this font is the same color as that. Sweet, now it is. Okay, perfect. Now, we can keep those hidden, delete those. Yeah, I think that's okay. It's fine. It gets the job done, right? Okay, now here's the question. What is going on here? Are these... Yeah, 80. What? Yeah, that's centered. Oh, can this not get centered? Oh, no, it can. I'm just going crazy, that's all. Alright, so the logo, let's get that centered if I can. I don't think I can. You are... 65. Of course you are. 4 and 4. Oh, that's right, that's right. Yeah, I can't actually center it. We'll center it later once we get it larger. Okay, what do we got here? So that's 127.5. So we'll just do 127 for now. Maybe do that a little bit higher. All right. So I believe that should be good. New game, continue game, options. Yes. So this is main menu. And the next one is going to be the continue menu. And the continue menu is going to be... I don't know, we'll just say for now, save 1, save 2, save 3. Back. All right. Then we've got the options menu. For options, we're going to do video settings, audio settings, and accessibility. Back. Is that how you spell accessibility? Is it accessibility? Why can I not think of how to spell that? Accessibility. Okay, all right, we're good. Just going a little crazy, that's all. I'm also absolutely horrible at spelling things, so, you know. All right. That should be the options. There we go. Accessibility. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just, for some reason, I looked at it, I'm like, this doesn't look right. But it is right, so, I don't know. Okay, so yeah, so new game, continue game. Well, we don't have new game. And then for exit, we're going to close that one. And on exit, it's going to be we're going to do we need to have a confirmation when you try to exit the game? I don't think so. I think that's just adding one too many steps to the exit game. If someone clicks exit, it exits the game. Yeah. I think that's what we're gonna have. Okay, so we got new game, continue game, options, exit. Fantastic. So we do this. Let's increase this up to 400%, not 4,000, 400. That'd be an absolutely ridiculous resolution to be running at. Let's go over here to Tomb of Versilius, image, pictures. We're gonna come in here to PNG and main menu. Main menu, back 1. There we go. Okay, main menu back 1. This is the continue. Hold up. What is going on there? That's right. I do need to center things. So let's center Tomb of Versilius. And then on the main menu for the text. There we go. That's better. That's better. So that technically means it's not going to be pixel perfect, but why the crap did it go back there? Image, pictures, PNG, main menu 1. Okay. And then with the continue, this is going to be, oh, I know why. It's because this is, never mind. All right. I know what's going on and it's stupid. PNG, main menu back 2. And on options, you are Tomb of Versilius, images, pictures, PNG, main menu 3. All right, now we need the menu highlight. Come over here, we're just gonna create an area this large, no larger. Oop, need that part. And get rid of that. And that. And let's just copy that, do new. So that is the size of the highlight. And then if we grab that, do that, save this as PNG. It's going to be the main menu highlight. Cool. Okay, so now we just need to adjust a couple little things. First things, whoa, let's come over here. Come over here, and we're gonna do show image Main menu back 1. Yes, that's the main menu. So show that. And then let's say, so for the first one, you are 484, 380, 484, 380. Axel is deleting these monsters left and right. It's what they deserve. It's what they deserve. Take them out and turn them into food. It's the best thing you can do. You are fulfilling their destiny. 796, 464. 796, 464. Okay, so this is new game. We're going to show the main menu highlight, but we're going to change the position of it to be... You can cook in this game too, and it's a rhythm game. Oh, really? I knew you could cook in the game. I didn't know that it was a rhythm game, though. That's kind of fun, actually. I like that. I'm glad that they have something to do with the cooking, because I feel like some games where it's just... Like with Breath of the Wild, it's fun, but the fact that there's nothing you can really do to affect its actual cooking, I don't know. I like it when you have little mini games to do to adjust how you're cooking. It's kind of fun. I like it. 640 by 394. 640 by 394. Okay. That is that. And then how much do we move this thing down by? It's moving down 56. So if we say 394 plus 56 would be 450. And let's, instead of doing additive, we just do normal. We don't need it to be additive. Go, copy that, paste that. You are plus 56 is 506. And then last but not least, the exit button, you are 562. Okay. Now let's get the X and Y coordinates for the other buttons. So that would be... 484, 436. 484, 436, and 796, 464. 796, 464. And that is continue. Continue game. Next button is options. That's going to be at 484, 492, 484, 492, and 796, 520. 796, 520. That is options. And last but not least is the exit. Say that is 484, 548, 484, and 548. And 796, 520. 796, 520. Okay, that should have us back to where we were before, just now with new graphics. What? Huh? What did I do wrong? $640, $394, $640, $450. I don't know what I did wrong. Why? All right, so they're all 484, 484, 484, 484, 380. Okay, so it should be 56. So if we do 380, no. We do 436 minus 380, that is 56. Okay, so it should be 380 plus 56 is 436, there we go, plus 56, which is 492. 492 plus 56. It's 548. 548. What? Okay, and then 796, 796, 796, 796. And then you are... Oh, I forgot to update this last one. Okay. So 464 plus 56 is 520. Okay, that's... Okay, so you're 520. Plus 56 is 576, which is... 576 plus 56 is 632. 632. Okay, that should fix the menu options. Sheesh. What? What the crap did I do wrong? You are 796, 408. Oh dear. Oh dear. 408. All right, maybe I shouldn't have tried to just calculate it myself because I'm an idiot. 484, 436. 484, 436. Then you should be 796, 464. 796, 464. Trying to cut corners and it's not working. 484, 492. 484. Whoop. 492. Come on. 796, 520, 796, 520. And then you are, last but not least, 484, 548, 484, 548, and 796, 576, 796, 576. Okay. There we go. Holy crap, that should not have taken as long as it did, but it did, and whew. All right, we're done. We're good there. We are good. So, here's what we're gonna do. Axel says, if you cook, let it cook without touching it. You get 2 burnt and 2 well done steaks. You do it perfectly, you get 12 well done steaks. See, I feel like that's the perfect way to do it. That way, you have the option to not do anything if the player doesn't want to. You just don't get as much stuff. But for the people that actually do cook, you'll get better stuff. I like that. That is a great way to go about it. So here's what we need to do. We're going to do the exit button first because that's going to be the easiest to do. So if we come over here to JavaScript and we go to scenes, we should be able to find the scene called, is it exit or quit? Okay, maybe it's not a scene. RPG managers? Exit? Exiting. New game. Main? Nope, not main. Plugins, RPG objects, core, manager, scenes, windows. Windows, actually, it might be that. Main menu. We called that. Exit. Quit. Okay. Sheesh. Let's close all of these other ones that I have open. I do not need any of those open. Okay. There wouldn't be plugins, because that's just that. RPG objects. Not that. Find, quit, exit. Exit event processing. Alright, so it's not that one. RPG core. Find, quit. I know it's in one of these. It's gotta be. Quit. Exit. Exiting, exit. Scene manager.exit. Pop push. Load. Continue. New game. Data manager set up a new game. Select save file for new game. Title? I know that I found this thing once. It's gotta be there. It's gotta be. The problem is the game tells you nothing about niche things like cooking mechanics. Really? Nothing at all? Seems kind of weird. Main menu. They just kind of like expect you to know, or just figure it out on your own. Window menu command. New game. We got new game, continue, options. Window game end. The game we're selecting, go to title on the game end screen. Okay. It's a game all about community. They learn and teach. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. It can also be kind of rewarding to figure it out on your own, to live and learn, that kind of thing. Would it be game end? Main formation, original option save, game end command. Actually, I think I might know where I already have this. To the things. Let's come over here. Where would I have it? Planetary Conquest, I believe, is where I've got it. I believe this project has a quit game. Quit. Do you want to quit? Yes. Okay, it does have that. Okay, so let's do this then really quick. Bring that back over. Let's pull this up. Where are the menu options? Is pressed. Main menu glow. Menu action. Menu option 1, 2, 3. Wow, I am so descriptive with my freaking comments. Menu option 5. Menu option 6. Like, jeez. All right. Close button. Quit menu action. Okay. Close. Menu, sound, close button, quit menu action. Quit menu action, quit, yes. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it's just scene manager.exit. Well, that's easy enough. So if we come over here and we say on exit button, you click exit. When you release, just do scene manager.exit. So if we come over here, pull this up, and we click exit, quits the game. Fantastic. Easy enough. Jerry, what's that? Welcome back, welcome back. We're making progress. We are slowly but surely making progress. We kind of stepped away a little bit from the how you say the load game stuff that we were working on last night, we are going to get back to it. I just wanted to kind of redo a few things with the main menu. I think we have it basically there. I will say that. I'm pretty sure it's basically there. We just need to finish up the main menu now. So I'm working on all the different little options. Not necessarily options, because that's options. I'm working on the different parts of the menu. Okay, it looked like that was off. Still kind of looks like it's off, but that's fine. Yeah, so we got the exit function working. So if I click exit, it quits the game. Happy day. All right, so that's for exit. And then if we, let's see, we're gonna do options next. Yeah. Let's do options next. That should be a good time. Should be easy enough, actually, because all we're doing when you click options, we're gonna say options on released. We're gonna show image. Let's see, this one is that, so that's continue. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Jerry, I kind of decided, I think we're just gonna do 3 save files. So you can have 3 saved games. I feel like that should be enough. If we want more, we can change it from being individual buttons like this to back to like that scrolling thing we were doing. But I feel like almost having the buttons might work better. I don't know, we'll see. We will see. Okay, so we're going to do options. So we're gonna pull up that menu. And then turn on self switch B. Let's do C. We'll do C. I don't know why I'm working from the bottom up, but I am. So if C is on, the first one, this is going to be options. That is video settings. Video settings. The next one is going to be audio settings. This one is going to be accessibility settings. And back. So if you press back, we're now going to change that, put that there. We're going to set you back from 3 to 1. And then turn off C. Cool. So should be able to go to options. These aren't going to do anything, but if we go back, there we go. Options, back. Options, back. Woo! We're getting menu navigation down. Very easy stuff, but feels good to actually get things a little bit more accomplished. Sometimes when I get stuck on really difficult things, I'll jump into more easy stuff just so we can be like, look at how much we've gotten accomplished, even though it's nothing that crazy, but, you know. All right. So we're not going to add any of those options yet because we don't have audio. We don't really have any video options, which kind of makes me worry a little bit. I mean, maybe eventually I may add some video settings. Maybe. It's there if we need it. If not, we'll get rid of it and replace it with something else. All right. Let's do... I think next is we're going to do the new game portion. So when you're actually creating your character. I think that'd be good. Jerry says 3 max is perfecto, mi amigo. The menu looks like it's coming out great. I'm just trying to learn Blender, so it looks like we're both making progress. Progress, oh soup. I like it. Blender's a fun one. I've used it once. I made a donut, and I never touched it again. So, you know, but it's a good time. I had fun. It was a fun afternoon of me learning how to make a donut, and then, yeah, never use it again. But as long as I had a good time, which I did, that's what matters. But yeah, glad you're making progress. Glad you are learning. How long you been working at Blender for? Is this like a new thing you're trying to tackle, or is this something that's been in the works for a bit? Trying to decide if here. Sorry, I just spit out a little bit of licorice. Get off my finger. I'm trying to decide if here, when you do new game, I wonder if I should have it so you choose the save file you're going to be saving to. So basically the idea would be when you click new game, it would basically just pull up this. So it would say like save 1, save 2, save 3. And then it would say, you know, select a save file to create or something like that. So almost kind of like how, let's see, what would it be? Zelda 2 main menu. Yeah, so kind of like the main menu in Zelda 2 or the NES, if you can see that image. Wow, where'd it go? Just show me a large, I don't want to save it. Show me a larger image of this. Open image. There we go. So something like this, right? So basically where you would, I mean, not exactly like this, but basically when you choose to do new game, you would choose which save file you are going to be saving to, and then you'd name it and all that fun stuff. I kind of think that might be what we do. Kind of like that. So, yes. That's the plan. That is the plan. Jerry says, maybe the video settings lets the player change the color of border, like in Pokemon. Actually, yeah, yeah. So, because yeah, the video settings, there's not going to be a whole lot that people can really change video settings wise. Like, you can't really adjust the resolution on the fly in RPG Maker. Like, basically what I set it to is what it's going to be. It can rescale, right? Like, it doesn't have to be 1280 by 720. You can shrink the window, expand the window, full screen, all that fun stuff. But you don't necessarily have to use the video settings to do that. So yeah, so maybe it could be like, so maybe instead of like doing video settings, it would be like display settings. No, it wouldn't be display. I almost feel like, yeah, video or like gameplay settings or something like that. But yeah, I do kind of like that idea where, yeah, you can use that to change the border colors and different stuff like that. That would be cool. And then I'm learning Blender as a new means of making my game assets. Well, there you go. Yeah, Blender would be fantastic for that. I'm more of a coder than a graphics game developer, so all of this is tedious, and I want to streamline as much as possible to get back to coding. Easier to rig a 3D model than drawing all those sprites. That is 100% accurate, and yeah, I feel like I'm the opposite from you. I feel like, even though I'm not super great at it, I feel like I do better with the actual design of things versus the actual functionality of things. So, I don't know. I enjoy both, but yeah, definitely more of like the front end kind of guy versus the back end. Jesse, hello. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you are here. We're still working on the main menu, but we're making progress. We are, yeah, oh, I guess I can close that one. I already got what I needed out of there. Yeah, we're making progress. We now have the options button working. So there we go. You can now do, well, you can't actually change anything, but they're there. And you can exit the game. Cool. We are now working on the new game though, and kind of the idea is going in the same kind of direction. If you ever played or have seen the let's see, Zelda 2 for the NES. If I pull this up, let's see if I can just show me the image. There we go. It's a little blurry, but so basically the idea would be when you click new game, right? So you click new game, it'll then open this up and you would choose the file that you want to save to. I may even, you know, switch it from saving, like saying like save 1, save 2, save 3. It would say something like it would show the player's name or empty if it's empty or something like that. I don't know. But that's kind of what I'm kind of thinking of going for. Something like that where, yeah, you do that. Cool. Anyway, that's what we've got so far. Jerry says, if you're ever interested in doing a collab, then I can do the coding and you can do this nightmare. Well, here's the unfortunate truth. I am also not great at 3D modeling. That is one that I tried. I had a good time, but I realized I am absolutely garbage at 3D modeling. Art in general, I'm iffy on. I have to be having like a very creative inspiration to make something that I'm even somewhat proud of. But yeah, 3D modeling, I was like, I did it once and I'm like, I don't think I would ever want to do that again as like a full-time thing, unfortunately. So I think I actually have it somewhere. I know that I've shown it on the streams past. There we go. Yeah. So I've got my Unity donut here. Let's see, I guess 5th render. So yeah, there's my donut that I made in Blender one time. And yeah, I was very happy with it. I was like, you know what? There's donut. I even made it a wallpaper for a little bit. That was render 2. That was render 1. Let's see, actually, let's come all the way over here. Yeah, so that's my 3rd render. The 2nd render, I don't know what the differences was between the 3rd and the 2nd. I think it was just I changed the camera angle. And there's my 4th render. Okay, there we go. There was my 1st render. That was the first one. So this was before I had no sprinkles, I had no texture on the donut, anything like that. It was literally just, it was 2, I don't know, like actual like 3D models, one for the icing, one for the donut itself, and I put them on top of each other, and that's what I went with, and it was great. And then after going through the rest of the tutorial for a couple more hours, then it got to this point. So added some lighting, added the sprinkles, the bump maps and stuff like that to get some texture to the donut, and yeah, it came along nicely, I think. Anyway, all that to say, I did it once, I do not remember a single thing about it, and I don't think I will ever do it again. So, yeah. I can code 2D as well. Oh, well, there we go. There we go. Yeah, that would probably be the only way I could do a collab, is if I was doing the art, was if I was helping with 2D stuff. The donut tutorial was fun. I feel like anyone who ever starts in 3D, they've always done the donut tutorial, which is good. I feel like it's a great thing to do to just learn. So, tasty donut. Oh, thank you. I don't believe in the 3rd dimension. It doesn't exist. It's a conspiracy. The 4th, though, we kind of skipped over from the 2nd to the 4th. The 3rd one, figment of our imagination. Yeah, it's all about the 4th dimension. But don't tell anyone, or you might have someone come for you. So keep that in mind. All right. So yes, I guess I can basically just use this same not engine, the same image then. If we come over here, I don't know why it keeps taking me back to the Twitch chat. So if we click on 1, so new game, release, we can just get rid of pressed. I'm not even using press, so let's just keep released. If you release on new game, actually, so maybe this needs to turn on D. We may just need to use a variable for these menu options, because we're going to need a lot more than I thought. Oh well, we'll figure all that out later. So for now, new game, it will then show, excuse me. It's going to show that one, which then shows that, save 1, save 2, save 3. Maybe not. Maybe we do need to create a new one, because we want to say, right here, say, select save slot. Actually, that could be confusing for new game, but It'll be fine, I'm sure. Empty. Whoa. Empty. Yeah. This is more of the continue game portion. So if we go over here, images, pictures, switch to PNG, main menu. Crap. It's not large enough. I need to see. Okay, so this one. Save it. Eventually we will replace this whole empty thing, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Jerry says, keep it in the woods. Exactly. Keep it in the woods. Don't talk about it. Don't look at it. Don't think about it. Keep it here in the woods. All right, so what are we thinking here? Select save slot. Yeah, this is good enough for now. We'll change the wording eventually, but yeah, for now, it'll say that when you click new game, select save slot. This is going to turn on self switch. Oh my gosh. So turn on self switch B. We copy and paste U. So this is if B is on. Parallel process, because that's if C is on. Okay, so this one, we're going to say save slot 1. Yeah. To get rid of that stuff. Copy paste that. This is save slot 2. This is save slot 3. This is back. Oh. Back. Don't exit the game though when you release there. What we're gonna do is same thing we did over here with the back button, which is just show that image, and instead of turning off C, we're gonna say turn off B. Cool. So then when we come over here, if we click new game, select save slot, you can select the save slot that you want, or you can go back. There we go. New game, select save slot. Empty. Ooh. Whoops. All right, there we go. Okay. So, what we need to do then is when you select save slot 1, we need to say control variables set, what was it? Variable 80. Variable 80 is global save slot selected. Set it to 1. So you've selected save slot 1. We need to set that to 1 because that will always be the reference for when it's auto-saving and all that fun stuff. You select 2, set it to 2, so on and so forth. So here's where we're going to need to somehow get information from the other save slots. Because eventually, I do want to have it be when you do new game, instead of it just saying empty, because obviously we can't have it say empty, we will have to have this be dynamic information here. The idea would be, because when you save the game, so if we come over here and we do save, and we save in file 1, come back over here, there is some information here. I don't know what this Tomb of Versilius Tav is, because that's just like the title of the project. So why would it include that in the save file? I don't know. I would think that it would include like the player's name or something. Let me check one thing really quick. Come over here. We go to documents, games, my games? Nope. Saved games? What the freak does it save it as for RPG Maker? There's RMMZ, RMVX Ace. I thought it was just games, but that's... Oh, it is games. Okay, there we go. There we go. Project 1. I'm pretty sure I can just open this up, and I think this is just... Yeah, it's just an empty project. Okay, so if we go in here, and we do... Come in here, we save to file 1. Save again. Okay, so it is... Why would it... Why the crap would it pull the title of the project? Why would anyone care about that on their save file? That makes no sense at all. That is very bizarre. I don't know why you would want that. I feel like it makes way more sense to have it show like the party leader's name or something. I don't get that. I do not get that at all. But that's RPG Maker for you. It does weird things. So, okay. So, what kind of information could we grab? I don't know. That's where we're gonna have to do more digging and figure it out eventually. But for now, we'll just call this good. But that does confirm, it does save for some reason the name of the game in your save file. Yeah, I don't know. Jerry says, see if you can change that. It would be easier than coding your own. Just go in there and swap it with the variable that you want, the name of the save file the player gives it. What? See if you, so are you meaning see if you can change this, like it showing project 1? It'll be easier than coding your own. Just go in there and swap it with the variable that you want. The name of the save file the player gives it. Yes. Well, yeah, so we could change that. I'll need to figure out where save to which file. I believe then if we come over here, JavaScript, I believe this will be in Windows. Save to which file? Okay, so it's not in Windows. Scenes? Manager. Ooh. RPG Core. Okay. Objects? It's not main. DV's Oatmeal. Welcome. Dungeon depth / floor, character name, time played, date. There is a lot of different stuff we could definitely show on the save file. I'm not sure exactly which we would want to show. I'm also not 100% sure how we're going to get that information. I know that we can, because RPG Maker does, so I know that we can. Was that not the, like, what it said? We go to save. Save to which file? So where is it getting that terms? Oh, save message. Save to which file? Okay, so that's where it's getting that message. Save message. Okay, well that's gonna do me no good then. Unless... I feel like it's gotta be in either Windows or Scenes. Save. Save command. see. What would it be though? Save message? Save message. Save command. Or maybe if we do not save, we probably want load. Or objects, managers, scenes, load database, load game, this save file. Okay. Oh, that's the only one. All right, cool. So I don't think it's scenes then. Load game. Managers. Load game function. All right. Well, never mind then. We will figure that out eventually. 'Cause I know that you can get that information. We're just gonna need to figure out where and how. Objects. Okay, so managers has load game. Okay. And scenes has load game. Windows does not. Okay, all right. Sprites, I don't see why. Yeah, that doesn't. And then main is super tiny. So. Okay, so managers and scenes. Those have the load in them. So if we check back over here, we got load message. Load message? Scene load prototype, help window text equals function, return text manager dot load message. Okay. Scene load prototype, file save, first save file index function, latest save file ID -1. Okay. That's the only thing in there is load message. Do we have save message in here as well? We do. Save message. And it's the only one. Playtime. Where would you find that? Because it obviously is showing that from somewhere. Because if we come over here, we go to documents and games, project 1, this one. Gosh. There we go. Oop. Save. We got file 1, the name of the game, your characters, and then the playtime. Okay. Let's see. Jerry says maybe you can write a separate script that hacks into the player's computer and pulls private information and displays it along with the message. Buy the DLC or else. I like it. Info is the save file metadata, which comes from the save file's header section. The info is read by. Oh. Which comes from the save file's header section. So if I were to, like, say, for example, documents, games, project 1, save. Let's see. TK Gamers. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Glad you were here. I wasn't busy yesterday. Sorry, I wasn't there. You are totally fine. I completely understand. You know, life gets busy, and that is A-okay. So, but I'm glad you're here today. Welcome. Glad you are here. I feel like it wouldn't be in here though. That's just a jumble of letters. Also, I don't know, because it's just called RPG save. So I don't know what kind, like how it's reading any of this information. Oops. There's a lot of information though. Just a lot of jumbled letters and numbers. Oh, that almost says load. Loa. Project 1. Okay, I didn't think so. Yeah, I don't know how to look at the actual save file and its stuff. I don't know. Like an RPG save file. I have no idea what they are using to actually save the kind of data to these files or what the files are or anything like that. So we're just gonna not, I don't know. Jerry is over on Twitch. Data manager.load save file info equals function save file ID const save name equals this.make save name save file ID return storage manager.load object save name then contents info. A message was deleted before the info is the save file stuff I said in window underscore save file list located in RPG windows.js. Okay. Let's start searching. So, RPG Windows. And you're saying this is stuff in, or info is the save file stuff in window, save file? Okay. Interesting. I think YouTube stopped my messages because I did a .js in it. Sorry for the confusion. You are totally fine. No worries at all. Yeah, sometimes it can be a little bit weird when you're trying to send stuff like that. I mean, like, it makes sense, but it's also kind of annoying. Okay, so let's see here. So we've got window for selecting a save file on the save and load screens. Window.savefilelist.prototype equals object create window selectable prototype window save file list. Okay, XY width and height. Save file list. Load, draw item. Data manager is this game file. Load save file info. Item react for text. Draw file ID. This dot draw party characters. Okay. Line 2822. Bar info data manager load save file info. Oh, and then the ID. Okay. Looks like there's someone else coming in here. Soft take, best viewers on streamboo.com. Oh boy, thank you. Now, ban. Silly people. Silly people. Okay, so basically what we need to do, var info equals data manager.save file info. So if we come back over to here, and we do something like this, you say save slot 1. And script. We're not gonna say ID, because we're gonna say game variables dot value 80. Yes. So should be that. Data manager.load save file info from 1. Okay. var rect equals this dot item rect for text. Reset text color, this mode load. Okay, so the variable info. So if info, this dot change point paint opacity, info rectangle valid, info draw game title. Draw playtime. Okay. Info.title. Okay, so that's the actual file ID itself. This is find contents, draw game title, draw player characters. And then draw playtime. Okay. This dot draw playtime. Let's see. Follow load save file info and you will find the function I posted above. Data manager dot load save file info. Follow load save file info and you will find the function I posted above. To make your own info.variable equals grab the variable. Well, so let's see, so from this guy, so make your own info dot variable. So not what I've got here. Var info equals data manager dot load save file info, grabbing from variable 80. Are you saying to not do that? So dot load save file info is a method that returns info. You need to find the actual function called load save file info. That part is just calling the method. You need to find the actual function called load save file info. Okay. Well, this is another thing that I'm like, I know that we're going to be able to get it figured out. I just don't want to get lost in the weeds with this one again, because I still don't know exactly what info I'm going to use, right? Because right now we've got, let's just cancel that. Because right now we've got, when you do new game, it's like we've got all this stuff here, but I don't know if I'm going to want to show the player's name or some type of progression, like percentage, or what we're actually going to show. So I think instead of getting lost in the weeds and trying to figure all this out right now, we're just going to keep it simple, and just so long as we can actually save and load player info, as far as like, you know, people being able to like play and load the game before actual release, we'll get to the point where we can get whatever information we do want to show onto these save files. But for now, we're just gonna stick with this and make sure that we can actually just load the game, load the data, and then we'll dig deeper and figure out exactly what portion of the save data we want to show. But yes, so with that, I think, so if we were to do new game and we select that, so we're choosing which save file we're going to be saving it to. That is the global variable that we are working with. Yeah. So when you select that, it will then start saving data to save file. Cool. Now, here's the problem. Well, okay, it's not much of a problem, actually. We should be fine. So I know that we want to eventually swap out. So if we come over here to pictures, because right now we have these very generic, just pixel art characters. There's really nothing special to them at all. They're actually, unfortunately, all AI generated, so like they're eh. So eventually I do want to replace these guys, but for now I think I may just keep most of them just so that we have something to show in here. So let's do, I don't know, just grab one of these and throw them in here. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's see. Line 2822 is a variable declaration, but the variable is being declared by running a function. That function is somewhere else in the code. Yeah, loading the game for now sounds fine. Yeah, I apologize. I know that you were kind of looking deep into it, and so I do apologize. I do appreciate the all the effort and the work you were putting into like get me to the point where I needed to be. But yeah, I do think right now just getting it to the point where we can create the character, have it save it to the file, and have it load the file as you go in and out and all that fun stuff. Getting all of that working, and then when it comes time and we figure out exactly what we want to show here in the slots, that's when we'll kind of go forward and, you know, take care of all that other stuff. But I do appreciate it. Okay, so that is continue game, main menu, new game. So you select the file. And then I think at that point, all we need to do, how did you pull up the source code so easily? Which source code? Wait, like this source code? Like this stuff here? I also don't know how much of a delay there is with Twitch. But if you're talking about something else, then I'm not sure which one you're meaning. Let's see. So you do a new game, you select the file you want to go to, then we're going to show you in there. Yeah, okay, I found it. I never dug this deep before. Yeah, it's all just in their JavaScript or their JS folder. So yes, they've got all of their main stuff here and extra stuff here. I haven't actually really looked into any of this stuff. Pixie picture. This pixie picture. Of course, there's no description of what it actually is. Oh well. All right. Let's come back over here and do a little bit more here. All right, my leg is itchy and falling asleep, and whew, there we go. Got it fixed. Okay, so if we do new game, right. All right, let's delete that. Let's do that. New game. Here we go. So select game file. When you select the game file, now what we need to do is I think we need to add, well, let's see what we got here. So we've got player name that we want you to be able to change. Do we want you to be able to assign some stats? Because all of your stats are going to be equal to 1. But I think allowing you to... Yeah, maybe if we give... Starting out, you get 2 extra stat points. All right, so if we do... Vitality is 1. Dexterity, yep, is 1. And luck is 1. Maybe you apply these stats later. You might do that. I don't know. We're gonna keep it very basic right now, so you can change your name. Eventually, I may make it so that you can add stats. But for now, we're just going to keep it very basic. So, yeah. Let's do player model, player name. I'm trying to think of something else we would want here, but I don't know. Axel says, I finally got high enough rank to start making the best weapons. Very nice, very nice. So wait, what level are you at now? Because you were at level... Crap, where were you? Did you say where you were tonight? Maybe that was last night. 25 now. Whew. Weren't you at like 14 yesterday or something like that? Or am I remembering wrong? I swear you were at like 14 yesterday. Oh, I know what we can do. You got player model, player name, save, and back. There we go. There we go. I have to fight tempered monsters to get new parts to make really badass weapons. We'll get to it. What are you doing? You gotta get those tempered monsters. Get those parts. Get that stuff. You also get better food items. Just curious. Maybe instead of save, we just do like a next. So we got next and back. Okay. And well, yeah. That'd be good. Save this, Tomb of Versilius, images, pictures, PNG. Let's switch that back to large. It's going to be main menu back 4. And over here. When you click new game, yeah, you're gonna, so it asks you to select your save file. then control self switch, turn on. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to use not self switches for this, but for now, we'll keep using them and we'll get there eventually. All right, so that turns on B. Continue game does nothing. Options turns on D. Okay. So then in D, video settings does nothing. Audio settings does nothing. Accessibility settings does nothing. Back turns off D. Cool. And then if B is on, there we go. Then we turn on C. So copy and paste that. We're going to say if C is on, this is going to be, so we got model and name. So next model. I'll just do model button. That'll work. Model button. Okay. And if released, all we're going to do is, so over on the intro map, model previous. Let's grab that since that is already there for what we want. In menu over here on C, you're released. What you're going to do is if player model is equal to 1, add 1. You're equal to 20. Okay, there we go. Axel says you get no, you get raw meat from killing the small monsters. That, I guess that would make sense. You probably don't want food coming out of the big monsters. Save that for the little ones. I don't really remember though. I only need 1 well done steak every 3 fights or so, and I was able to get up to 130 pretty fast. Yeah, you probably don't need a whole lot extra then. Meals are no longer per fight. They're timed out, but you use rations and plants or cheese to make them. Very nice. I like it. Sounds like a good cross between like kind of cozy, but also intense. Okay, if you're equal to 1, no. Crap. Okay, I grabbed the previous and I shouldn't have done the previous. So if you're equal to, let's say if you're equal to 10, set you to 1, else add to 1. And you're gonna show, no, that's not right. Where does it show that picture? Okay, that's okay. Player model. There we go. There we go. That's what we needed. You click on that. Set the player model to be random between 1 and 10, I guess. And then we're going to show... Yeah, that should be fine, actually. 1 and 10, 1 and 10, 1 and 10. And then let's come through here and we're just going to do images, pictures, the models. Let's just replace some of them. No, I don't know. We'll get rid of, so we got 1, 2, let's see. We'll get rid of these 3. I don't know. 4. Should we keep 5 of each? Yeah, we keep 5 of each for now. Let's see. Then we can get rid of you, and you. Sure. Okay, so hero 1, hero 2. Hero 3, hero 4, hero 5, hero 6, hero 7, 8, 9, and hero 10. All right, there we go. Perfect. So we got those reordered. I think we can get rid of these faces. We don't need faces anymore, so let's get rid of all of those. All right. Now, back over here. So it sets it randomly between 1 and 10. And then when you click player model, if you're equal to 10, set it to 1. If not, then just add 1 to it. And then swap that. Okay, so that's the model button. Now, what was the next button? Next button was player name. We kind of already have that set up as well. So if we come over here to the intro map, we've got typing animation, typing, and then the keys animation. Okay. Let's just copy all of those events because that all works. We'll probably redo how the typing works eventually, but for now, that gets the job done. Typing, okay. So then let's just say over here. This is kind of why we are actually probably going to need to use not self switches. Let's just do variable 79. We're going to say menu progress. We'll do main menu progress. We're going to set you to 1. So if main menu progress is equal to 1, do this. Don't turn on B, just set main menu progress equal 2. Options. Let's see. So for new game, seed equal 2. This is if you're equal to 2. So what we're going to do is instead of turning on C, you're going to set main menu progress to 3. You're going to set it back to 2. If main menu progress is equal to 3. And then we're also going to say, so button 2, this is going to be player name. So don't turn on C. Set it to 4. So that's how we'll know when you're able to type, is if it's equal to 4. Okay. Delete those. And back, you're just going to set you back to 3. Okay. Wait. No. You're going to set you back to 2. Yes. Then the back button sets you back to 1. Ooh, okay, we're good. So then you are going to be, if you are equal to 6. So for options, you are going to set this 6. Go, and then down here, you press back, you're going to set you back to 1. Okay. I think that should be correct. Let's take a look and see. On the main menu, you got exit, you're done. Cool, that's exactly what we want. Press options, it takes you back to options. Nothing happens with those, but if you click that, it takes you back to 1. Continue game does nothing. New game takes you to 2. You pick your slot, empty. Okay, so then we need to have it replace this image with let's do this. This is gonna be back 4. Yeah, there we go. Back 4, back 4, back 4, back 4. Nope. You are going to be back 1. Yes. New game shows that. Back takes you back there. New game, empty slot 1. You got player model, player name, next, and back. We do back, it should take us back to here. I just realized what we need to... Crap, okay. On this page, if you do back, we need to show this. We need to erase image 3. Control erase picture 3. Yeah. That should be correct. Come over here. New game. Back is fine. New game. Empty. Back. Empty. Back. Empty. Back. Okay. Cool. So, oh, I almost forgot. New game. Empty. If you click player model, it should just start cycling through all these very default and basic looking player models. So good times. Good times. Axel says, my new insect glaive is cool. It's a small, maybe 4-foot toothpick surrounded by metal strips rotating it. That does sound pretty cool. I like it. So how I haven't really looked into this much. How custom is the weapon creation? Like, are you just, are there very set specific things that you are just creating with the specific materials, or do you get to choose anything to do with like its design or what elements or like abilities it has and stuff like that? Let's see. Jerry says, I know this sounds weird, but I've learned so much about RPG Maker just trying to keep up with what you're doing. You're pretty skilled, dude. I appreciate that. I don't know if I would go that far, but I appreciate that. I still can't figure out everything you're doing, but I'm learning a lot. Well, you do have to keep in mind, I have been using RPG Maker for like over 20 years now. So yeah, some of the stuff that I do is very unconventional. So maybe learning from the things I do won't be the best way to go about it, but it does keep things interesting. Yeah, I do appreciate that though. That actually means a lot to hear. So thank you. I sometimes feel very out of my depth, especially like, say for example, last night when we were chatting about stuff and you were like, oh yeah, go over here and do this. And it was just going over my head. So I feel like I know a decent amount about very specific and niche things, but when it comes to actual general programming and stuff like that, I don't know. It all goes over my head. My main issue with RPG Maker was that I avoided JavaScript like the plague and always had trouble customizing it. I always thought you had to make a bunch of plugins, and yet here you are, fully custom limit pushing and only a handful of plugins. That is why I also kind of stayed away from doing a lot of extra stuff with RPG Maker, is because, yeah, and honestly, I know that I have some older projects somewhere, and I need to pull those up, because these script call lists, I used to have so many plugins that I used to use. Not script call lists, plugins, that's what I meant. I used to have so many plugins that I would use in every single, because that's all I had to rely on. I was like, I had to use plugins to make things work. And honestly, I mean, you got what, 1, 2, 3 of these that I could turn off anyway. And yeah, there's even a few of here that I'm not even using. They're just in here. So yeah, after a while I did start to get to the point where I could start using JavaScript a bit more to make it all work. So but yeah, it's fun, and yeah, you absolutely can. So if you are learning a lot, then that is fantastic, and I'm glad you are. I feel like sometimes what I do keeps me from learning more than I should, but let's see. Axel says the former. Now I'm trying to remember which one I said. You do get jewels, and you can use to add stats and buffs and stuff. Okay, all right, that's fair enough then. Jesse says, I'd say skilled and a mad lad. Well, thank you, I appreciate that. I do what I can. I try my best, so I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so crap, where was I? Now I can't remember. So we come in here, new game, empty, together player model, back, new game, empty. Oh, that's right. Okay, I got all the actual navigation working with the variable. That's what I was doing. Now that we have the variable, we can do the player name, because we want to be able to have it so when you click it, you can type the player name. We have the player name above. it'll be here for now, and then eventually we'll get to the point where we can do more with it. So for now, yes. You'll just click player name and we'll be good. So how are we going to do that? How are we going to do that? So over here, this is if typing is on. This is if typing is on, and A. And this is if keys anim is on. Okay, so let's do, when you click in player name, menu progress turns to 4, then we're also going to control switches turn on typing. But then if you click on model, turn off typing. Same thing with this, turn off typing, and the back button, turn off typing. Okay. So if we then come in, let's actually come over here, and we're gonna do main menu 4, bring that into Photoshop, and we are going to just take this, fill that in there, save it. Cool. All right. So then, new game, empty one, player model. We're gonna need to adjust a bit of that. Yeah, that's all a little bit not good. F12. Let's actually do this. Close enough. You're that. Where's the player's name? This one? There we go. Okay, yes. So you are going to be showing if switch 17 is true and switch 11 is false. So what is 17 and what is 11? Switch 17 is true, creating hero, and typing is false. Wait, really? Wait. Switch 17 is creating hero. And that's if it's true. Let's get rid of this, actually. We're gonna have you be if game variables dot value 79 is equal to 6. Nope, apparently not. All right, show everything else. Equal to 5. It is 79, right? Cancel. You. Main menu progress, 79. Oh, if you're equal to 3. Okay, so if you are equal to, I guess I would have gotten there eventually. 3. Oh, not 3. You gotta be equal to 4. All right, so then we hide everything but this. Let's move you to down here. Right, go. All right, so if we refresh that, come over here, new game, empty slot, player model, and then no name. Ooh, okay, we don't want typing. We do not want to only show it while typing. We just want to show it completely when you're on this menu. There we go. Okay, now if we refresh, new game, go here. Why are you still not showing? Okay, so it is supposed to be 3. I was right. I am... Okay, well, yeah, when you click in there... Oh my gosh. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be all right. We're gonna make it through this. I promise. There we go. So now when you click to create the game here, player, there we go. Okay. So player model, player. That's right, because it sets it to 4. Do we need to set it to 4 for any reason? I don't think so. Turn on typing. Sets it to 4. Turn off typing. I think it's just we need to just turn on typing when you click there. That should keep it from disappearing. Player. We just need to adjust this little flashing animation. Jack. Okay, so how do we move that thing down? So we've got the typing animation. Oh my goodness. I actually hand-coded the exact coordinates for where this thing should be flashing. I mean, I know that's what I just kind of have to do. But that seems stupid. I'm stupid. Oh well. Okay, so intro typer, we will just grab that. Intro, wherever you are, intro typer. Let's come over here to Photoshop. We will copy and paste that. Let's do starting position of 4. That is centered, right? Believe so. There we go. Okay, so this is starting at, should be 640 by 360 is the starting. No, actually no, not even close to that. 640. What is happening? 640 by 450. Okay. So, if I come over here, new game, here, player. There we go. So then all I have to do is just say, if we just copy that 450 and we just replace the 418 with 450, that should be right. And again, I think I'm probably going to want to come in here and change all of this, but for now, we're going to call that good. Okay. So we can do new game, empty, player. Something else is adjusting that. What is it? 5. That's for typing every single character. It's kind of ridiculous that's how it happens, but that is how it happens. Oh, there's a second spot that it's showing these pictures. I gotcha, I gotcha. Odd, but I know that I did it on for some reason. I don't remember what the reason was. I think it's because there were just issues while trying to show things properly, and that was my way around it to try and get it to work. So, new game, empty slot. We can click on player. We can do like Jack. Okay, cool. You can name yourself now. Woo! Red 45. Player model. Okay, so that works. So then we also just need to say erase image layer 5 when you click off of that. When you turn off typing, also erase picture 5. All right. Cool. Come over here, new game, empty, player. Nice. So, it is very bare bones minimum, but you can select your player model, you can rename your person again, and then you can click next, and it will take you to the next part in the main menu. Cool. And the next part in the main menu is going to be the story dump for now. So I'm trying to decide if we should even add that or not. I mean, we could. I actually think we will. Let's get the rough idea written down. Because then we can actually start, testing the actual save files. Yes. I'm gonna call this story dump. All right, everyone, we ready to start dumping this story? Now again, we have very, very little actually in mind of what this is going to be. So we're just gonna kind of let it take its course and we'll see what happens. Let's see, 25 pixels or a 25 point. Is that what we've got? I think so. Five, 10, 15, 20 point. There we go. That's more like it. All right. So what are we thinking here? How are we going to weave this dark, gritty tale? All right, let's see how well I can write while I know that people are watching me try to write this story out. I'm gonna try and make it as uncringe as possible. Let's see. Versilius. Once a trusted and devoted mage for the king, turned nope, I'm not liking how this is starting out. What are the main plot points to know for starting? That is actually probably where we should start. All right, so plot points. Versilius used to be good, now he bad. Used to train mages. Yeah, he used to train mages. Now he used them to overthrow the kingdom. And then you were once his student. Why did he use them? To overthrow the kingdom. Let's see. He used them because as powerful as he wasn't able to overthrow, he wasn't able to overthrow the kingdom by himself, but with an army of mages, he would hopefully have a better chance to. I thought he was a vampire. Yes, also that. Also vampire. Yes, we do not want to forget that. Okay, and then I'm trying to decide if the king would have had the ever-changing tomb created to trap Versilius, or maybe if like Versilius tried to create it and now he's locked in his own creation. Could make the king the true villain revealed later. I'm gonna try and avoid spoilers for, I mean, even though you're watching every single bit of this plot, I do have a plot twist in mind, and I'm gonna see if I can not reveal it while doing game dev. I'm gonna see. Who knows? I may not be able to do it, but I do have a plot twist in my mind that I'm going to try and implement. I may even have to, like, as we get further along and we get closer to the end, I may have to, like, stop live streaming the very end just so that there's the plot twist for everyone, hopefully. Let's see, in which case the why can be saved for later. Well, so the why is not the plot twist. So yeah, as far as the why, let's see, did he overthrow for money, power, revenge? I'm leaning toward power. So basically the idea is, yes, so maybe we shouldn't even say Versilius used to be good. Versilius, I don't know, once aligned with Versilius once lived in the kingdom. His power made him see non-magic users as weak / lesser, and felt he deserved to rule instead of the king. Yeah, so basically, so the idea is, in this world, there are some who can use magic. I know, super original. There are some who can use magic. Versilius is probably the most powerful that there has been that can use magic. Luckily, he once agreed with the king and wanted to help, and so he set up a school of magic in the kingdom and was training other mages to help them figure out how to use their magic. Over time, realizing, you know, obviously, like I just said, his power went to his head, figured, why with all of his power should he be taking orders from a king? Why isn't he the one ruling? But couldn't necessarily overthrow the kingdom because it's like, you know, magic can only go so far, and to overthrow an entire kingdom that has a huge army, you would need your own army as well. So yeah, so set up the school of magic, started training other mages, but was basically training them to be on his side, like be loyal to him instead of the king. And so then tried to use the students. Let's see, yeah, so used to train mages, now he used them to overthrow the kingdom after convincing them to align to his cause. So basically filling their heads with the same idea that their power makes them better than people who don't have magical powers. Make it a mystery and save more of the backstory for part 2. Yeah, and as played out as it is, the idea is potentially, depending on how well this game does, maybe even going back previous to this. So basically game 2 would be before this, and you would be a student for Versilius while he's still good, and you are that then like, you know, RPG with that, where instead of fighting Versilius, you're kind of with him. Kind of think like if you've ever played like Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, where you are playing as Zack alongside Sephiroth, and like back then he was a hero, he was the good guy. I mean, there is still some of that in Final Fantasy VII as well, but kind of that thing where it's like you've seen Sephiroth at his worst. Now what is he like when he is like seen as a hero? So something kind of like that is the thought in my head. I don't know, we'll see what happens there. What song would be playing while this is being shown to the player, or music similar to what you will use? Yeah, so kind of the idea, we'll see if I, let's see, where would that be? Let me put this over here. Downloads, where do I have this? Stream music? There we go. Okay, so let's pull this up here. So maybe something kind of like this. Yeah, something kind of like this. Little, trying to think of like the right word to describe. Very simple, right? Like it's I don't know, painting the story of like what has happened, why you are here, why what is happening is happening. Not necessarily like, I don't know, just try to like set the tone for like, it's not good, things aren't great, and you are here to fix it, basically. So this is the kind of vibe I'm going for while it's showing this message. I guess we've also got, I feel like this is too cheery. Yeah, I don't think it'd be anything like this. But I do like it. This is too intense for it. No. Too jolly and happy. Maybe even something like this. Maybe something like this, where it's a little bit more dark and mysterious feeling. This is a little bit too intense. Too relaxing and happy. This feels too outro-y. No. Yeah. So something kind of like this. Or... crap, where was it? This one? Nope. Nope. Or this one. Yeah, one of those, something like that, is kind of where I'm going. So if that, hopefully that kind of helps in knowing like the rough idea of where I'm kind of going. All right. So yeah. Let's see. Make it vague, like darkness could not contain him. His lust for power would never stop. As his last disciple, you have been asked to take upon the greatest of burdens. He will destroy, he will consume. He is Silius. Sec effects may include bleeding, trauma, dry mouth, and unliving. Very much so. Very much so. Yeah, and that's kind of where I eventually will kind of write this out. But yeah, kind of like Devious Oatmeal was saying, getting kind of like the bullet points of like, you know, what are the specifics about the story, and then kind of like writing it out and being like, making it sound like the prologue and all that fun stuff. But I do like where you're going with that. The more vague, right? Let's see, maybe something slower and darker, and I may go slower and darker. Those are just the specific, like, whatever they'd be considered 8-bit songs that I currently have. I will be probably looking for something else. Yeah. So anyway, but yeah, that at least kind of gives like the vibe of what I'm going for. The music playing will impact how the words are read 100%. And that's why probably when I actually go in to write this, I will probably turn on closer to what I'm wanting when I'm creating it. So for now, with the bullet points, I think we can just kind of listen to whatever and we'll get the bullet points in. How long do you want the player to be reading this? I do want it to be just one page. I don't want it to be scrolling text or anything like that. Like if we do, let's see, Final Fantasy 1 Intro NES. Images. Let's open in a new tab. So this is kind of, oh my gosh, come on. So this is kind of what I'm going for. Just like a few sentences, nothing crazy. It's just there to give a very quick, like, this is what's happening. This is who, why you're here. Now get into it, kind of thing. So yeah, I definitely don't want to go through and give like this whole long backstory about who is Versilius, why is Versilius, you know, what is he doing and why. But yeah, something that is simple enough without giving like too much. And so then as you're playing the game, more will happen. Because the idea is that in the safe room, when you are, when you're in the safe room, I'm still trying to decide how that's going to work. But basically there will be someone there that you are talking to who's like, you're giving updates to, and they're giving you updates and all that stuff. So that's the general idea, is something super simple, or it's just a few sentences and that's it. So even all of this, if we were to like shrink it down a little bit and not have it be quite so wide, this would be probably about half of the text that I would want. So yeah. Let's see. And I just recommend scrolling text. Well, let's see. You can have the lure scroll like in Star Wars. Yeah, and I could, if there's going to be too much, I may do scrolling text. I may also need to have the text be a little bit larger, and so we may end up having to scroll the text just a little bit. But yeah, the hope is to get it to fit into just like a square area right here and just be like, this is what we got. This is all we can say and call it good. The thoughts going through the player's character's head while approaching the dungeon. Yeah, and it could even come from that perspective as well. Yeah, it's the player thinking about how, you know, the person who he once looked up to, the person who he once admired, he was his tutor, his mentor, has now tried to overthrow the kingdom and has been banished to this tomb, his prison basically, and you are there to rescue the princess who has somehow, some way been kidnapped, and you are probably the best person to figure out how the princess was stolen and how to navigate this tomb to eventually get to Versilius and rescue the princess. So that I actually do really like that, having it kind of be from the player's perspective, because then not only does it give you the backstory, but it also kind of gives you a look into the character that you are going to be playing as. I do like that, actually. I really like that. Okay, so all right, so let's rewrite this for the bullet points. Versilius was a well-respected master of magic. He taught other mages. How to better harness their powers. Versilius craved the power the king wielded and sought to, I don't know, steal that power for himself. Let's see. What would be the proper way to say this? He not trained, not brainwashed. Basically, like getting his students on his side. Because I don't want to say that he was brainwashing them. And he's not like convincing. Oh, did I? Oh, yeah. I'm a terrible speller, so forgive me. I'll definitely have to run this through a spell check once I get all of this all written out. He convinced. Yeah, convinced might be the best way to go. Yeah, we'll just say for now. He convinced the majority of his students to join his cause. The rest he had killed. Maybe not killed. No. Joined his cause. Nearly overthrown nearly victorious Versilius was Versilius's plan was thwarted, and he was locked inside a prison. A tomb. He was locked inside a tomb. He was locked inside an ever-changing tomb, sealed with magic. Somehow Versilius kidnapped the princess and I don't know, took her to the tomb. Your job is to rescue. Your job is to enter the tomb, find the princess, and rescue her. Whoa. Rescue her from, I don't know, his clutches. Again, we're going to go through and rewrite all of this. This is like just kind of the highlighting bullet points and all that fun stuff. Just says he tried overthrowing the king because it was a Tuesday. Yeah, I mean, when you're evil like Versilius, all it takes is just you're just Tuesday, average Tuesday, and you just want him gone. An ever-changing tomb. Lull the delay. Oh, did I Versilius kidnapped the princess? Oh, let's see. Plan was thwarted, and he was locked inside an ever-changing tomb. Yeah. See, look, there we go. Great minds think alike. We're on the same page here. Lured with the promise of power. Which, wait, who was lured with the promise of power? The students, I guess. Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, I completely missed that message. Yeah, that would actually, yeah, that would probably be a good way to do it. would be, yes, he's promising them power. Yeah, let's see. He taught the mages how to be better, harness their powers. Versilius craved the power the king wielded and sought to steal that power for himself. He convinced the majority of his students to join his cause with promise of power, as with him as their ruler. Yeah. So yeah, basically, yep. He's basically, you will be, I don't know, top tier in the kingdom if I'm your ruler, so join me and let's overthrow this king. And yeah, but then yeah, so nearly got it, but plan was thwarted. I don't know if thwarted is necessarily going to be the right way to say it, but I don't know. Versilius' plan failed. And he was locked inside an ever-changing tomb sealed with magic. Somehow Versilius kidnapped the princess and took her to the tomb. Your job is to enter the tomb, find the princess, and rescue her from his clutches. So yeah, that is... Wait a minute. There we go. That's clutches. Yeah, something like that. Roughly, that's like the rough... That's about... So it's not laid out super well. And we probably don't need as much backstory with, you know, oh, he was a well-respected master of magic, yada, yada, yada. But that kind of gives like the bullet points, the top level of like, this is kind of like the general idea is to let you know he was well-respected. He was your, oh, that's the other thing. Let's see. Your job is to enter the tomb, find the princess, and rescue her from his clutches. I want to get something in here of like mentioning that like you are his student. Let's see. With promise of power should go at the front probably. Let's see. He convinced the majority of his students to join his cause. Oh, you mean? Okay, yeah. He convinced his students. He convinced the majority of his students with promise of power to join his cause. We can probably even get rid of the with him as their ruler. Promise of power. Something like that. And again, like I will probably go through and rewrite this not on stream when I don't feel so awkward writing this in front of people. But I feel like all of us kind of working together to like help shape the narrative is a lot more fun. And then I'll kind of go through and like with slightly finer detail be like, this is kind of what we're going for, right? Because yeah, I think it's fun that we're all in here kind of like figuring out the specifics, kind of like how we're wanting, because I mean, like I have my ideas in my head that I know I'm kind of like, we're kind of going this way, everybody, but honestly, like it's a lot of fun putting this all together with all of you. So I appreciate all the input. Let's see, every playthrough you get more lore with each boss defeated. That is actually, so the idea for the bosses now in my mind is the bosses in the tomb will also be his banished students. So the ones that weren't killed, yeah, Versilius wasn't killed, and there will be a handful of his students that weren't killed. And so they were all banished to the tomb. And so the bosses in the tomb will be the other students. So these are people you know, and they will be people you will be talking to as you are fighting through them. And yeah, you'll get more of the lore, the story, and all that stuff as you are fighting those bosses on your way to Versilius. Let's see. Every playthrough, you get more lore. Oh, yeah. That way you can make as much lore as you want. Absolutely. With the promise of great power, he convinced many of his students to join his cause of taking over the kingdom. Yeah, so something like that. And again, like I will be going through and making like a more finalized introduction here. This is again just like the very top level of like, this is kind of like the rough gist, the general idea of kind of what it'll look like. And this is honestly about probably as much text as I'm going to want. And then I'm just going to make sure to, like, you know, get it a little bit more narrow and like a little bit taller, you know, make it more vertical versus horizontal. Let's see, devious oatmeal. Oh man. Okay, where did I end off? Sought, lured, the students, I guess. How long ago was Versilius imprisoned? I'm not 100% sure on that. It won't be. The kingdom is still recovering from his destruction, right? So it wasn't like the next day, but within like a few weeks. So, you know, for all the cliches that I'm going to have in this game, the one I don't want to be is he was imprisoned for 1,000 years and now he's beginning to break free. It's like, no, like it's still like the wounds of his attack are still fresh. So, but you know, it wasn't the next day. It wasn't like 2 days later, but it was like within a few weeks, right? Like, so the kingdom's still recovering and then just the princess has gone missing. And, you know, obviously first thought is this must be Versilius. He must be behind this somehow. We need to get in there and get her out of there because he's probably somehow gotten her in there with him. Before the princess was taken and you're off to rescue her. Yes, yep. Let's see, Axel says, I'll gladly proofread it and spell check it for you, as well as fluff it up. I appreciate that, yeah, thank you. I'd say 6 months, give enough time for him to, I'm not sure, to off sides to recover and the plot to work. Yeah, it could be a handful of months as well. Because the idea is that the reason why you are being sent is, oh, both sides. Okay, yeah. So yeah, the idea is you are being sent because so many resources and manpower is going toward helping everybody else in the kingdom still, because everyone is still having issues because of everything that had happened, of him trying to overthrow the kingdom, trying to, like, you know, destroy anything and anyone that got in his way, yada yada yada. And so yeah, so you are the reason. Yeah, so that's the reason. Well, one, because you also have magic, and so you'll kind of be able, you have a higher chance of being able to take him on one-on-one. But it would also be, you know, all the other resources are kind of going toward restoring the kingdom, and so you are being entrusted. Yeah, that's kind of the general idea. But yeah, a handful of months would also be a good way to go as well. All right, so that's kind of the general idea, is that. So let's just do this to keep it simple. Let's get that centered. Right. There-ish. Yeah, that works. Versilius's super secret technique is totally just that his bus limit is 22 and not 21. Not a bad idea. Just kind of flip some of the rules of Blackjack on their head and just be like, this is how powerful he is. He can draw over 21. And actually, because we can kind of play with the rules a little bit, we may mix things up by just changing the Blackjack rules a bit to, I don't know, suit our needs. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But, yeah, I do need to think of ways that I'm going to make the bosses interesting, because they will be different from the regular monsters, where as you are playing actual Blackjack with them, but I do kind of want to have like a little bit of difference to them, right? Like I want the bosses to feel more than just, oh, you're playing one-on-one Blackjack. So I don't know. I'm going to be thinking about ways that we could make the bosses more fun and interesting, but we'll see what happens. All right, Tomb of Versilius, images. Let's go over here to pictures, PNG. We're gonna go with main menu. Main menu, intro text. Sure, that'll get the job done. It's not pretty, but it'll get the job done. So yeah, so you hit new game, model, player name, save slot 3. So this is just next. And when you release, turn off typing, erase picture 5, and erase picture 2. And then we're going to show picture number 1. It's going to be highlight intro text, and 640 by 360. And then we're going to change menu progress to be 1, 2, 3, 6 is there. So let's set this to 4. New page, if main menu progress is equal to 4, that means you are on the intro text section. So parallel process, so it shows the image, shows the text, yada yada yada. And then we will just say, if touch input is released, then erase picture number 1, wait for 60 frames, and then we are going to... Oh, we need to do a few other things, though. So with the intro map, there's all sorts of stuff here. This is like the initialization of the game. So let's grab all of this. So we don't need the intro floor or that. Quest 1 info start. Okay, so actually, I think we need like all of this. Yeah. So we need to just grab everything down to here. Copy that, and then over here on the main menu, paste that there. So we're already turning on. We're already turning on, right? Main menu access is disabled. Turn on always on. We can get rid of always on. That just shows that image, and that does that. Okay. So then we need to do the quest 3 info start. We don't need to show the floor. We don't need to set the player model. Cool. I think that should be everything we need there. So then here at the end, waits for 60 frames, and then it will... how are we transferring the player over? Model previous, model next, confirm. Typing. Turn off transition, turn off creating hero, and then just teleports to the tomb. All right, fair enough. Let's see, Axel says, end of the day at Hunter rank 29. Holy crap. You were just cruising through that game. That's impressive. That is extremely impressive. Not bad at all. Is that all we need, though? Is just teleport to the tomb? I guess we'll see. I guess we will see. So, let's come in here. New game. Empty. Player model. Player is just... LOL. And next. Okay, so we also need to delete that. Crap. Oh, I just realized we do still need those headshots. Because the headshots go down here. Oh, I am so stupid. Why did I do that? That was so dumb of me to be like, we're fine. We don't need those. Okay, first and foremost, let's hide everything else. We don't need you or you. Get rid of those so you're not messing up the menu. Oh, I can't believe I did. Wow. Why was I thinking that I didn't need those? Oh, well, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's all right. All right, let's see here. So I think all we need to do is grab. So we got Dungeon UI. Let's move this over here. Put it there. And let's grab. Got all of these hero faces. We can put these in here. And then what was the name of that actually? Oh, actually, let's do this. So when you got the player. So layer 3. There we go. New game, empty. Next. That. Okay, so what was the name of these images? It was face. Oh, just face and then 1 through 10. All right, easy enough. Axel says, remember what I said a few streams ago. Your first mistake is assuming your code works. Yeah, this one is less so code. It's just I don't know why I thought I didn't need... excuse me. I don't know why I didn't think that I needed these faces anymore. I was like, oh, we don't use faces anymore. Why would we need that? Because it's... oh well, alright, so let's go 96. Something like... yeah, it seems center enough. 88. Oh, right. Okay, so let's do 96 and 96. Paste that. Right. Get rid of that. And save this as PNG. This is going to be face 1. That. Let's grab hero 2. I guess technically I can just grab the whole image, come over here, and then just center it up. Close enough. Oh, wait, that's right. I need to do this. Forgot. I need to hide this stuff here. Is that right? You got like these little things right here. So 96 is basically from there to there, correct? Yes, we need 2 and 1. 2 and 1. Okay. 2 and 1, 2 and 1. Well, let's do the same thing up here just for simplicity's sake. Let's do 4 and 8, 4 and 8. So the idea is I would fill these in. That. There we go. Let's open hero 1 because I don't remember if I did that properly or not. Copy that. Okay, so you are hero 2. PNG. Face 2. Let's delete that. Paste that. And let's center this up. Close enough. PNG. Face 1. Yes, replace it. Yes, replace it. Forgot that it defaults to no. Alright, hero 3. Centered enough. PNG. Base 3. Man. You live and learn. You live and learn. This also kind of sucks because I'm not going to be using these images for the faces or the heroes, but I kind of have to until I can actually either make my own or find a pack that I really like. Base 4. R, base 5. So yeah, some of these just do not make sense in the context of being a magician. So yeah, really, yeah, most of these just are not, they're not good. They're not good. Some of them are very magician-y. For the most part, most of them I'm like, no. Yeah, I would want things more like even that, I'm like, that's not magician-y enough looking. That's pretty centered. And, you know, not having a face is also a little bit concerning. So you are face 7, is that right? Face 7. See that guy? That's more of a mage-looking guy that you could be. Face 8. Yeah, sure. G. Face 9. And last but not least, oops. Ooh. G face 10. Okay, now we've got the faces back. Oof, there we go. Let's see, have a character that doesn't use magic and instead just throw the dice and cards. Just chuck them at the monsters' faces. Just be like, I don't know what's going on, but here you go. Hopefully this kills you. So let's just pick, let's go to 10 and just make sure that 10 actually works. Playera. Next. That fun stuff. Loads the dungeon. There we go. We've got our face. All right, we've got our vitality, dexterity, luck. All of that is correct. And then we start moving around, and I believe everything should just work. Yeah. Yeah, so we should just be able to get dropped back into the gameplay loop that we had created. And it should all be good. We just have a main menu now, so cool. Happy day. All right, so we have a main menu that's working, I'd say like 85 to 90% of the way. We still don't really have any options, but they're there for when we're ready to create them. So we kind of talked about the video settings, could be stuff more of like customization stuff for the game. The audio settings, obviously just turning sound on and off / up and down. And then accessibility, this is where you'd be able to turn things on like, I do want to do like a colorblind mode. I want to try and implement like a one-handed mode. It's like if someone, is, or whatever, has like some type of motor skill, disability where they can only use one hand, or like you can only use a controller. This is where you'd be setting up things like controllers and different accessibility options like that. Yeah. And then continue game does nothing right now because we don't have any games to continue from. So new game. So if we now need to have it start auto saving to these. So how are we going to do that? I think what we need to do, I like how I navigated the menu to exit instead of just hitting the X button that I very clearly have. Okay. Oh, I know where to check. Man, almost died on that piece of licorice. Here we go. Would you take the pill? So I have another project. I think I kind of showed this one off like a month or so ago. I have another project that I made called Would You Take the Pill? This was my first game that I kind of started making as Moonwood Games. But yeah, general, just as a quick random aside. Basically, the idea is there's 1,000 pills. Each pill gives you $500,000, but one pill kills you instantly. Would you take the pill? And if you take the pill, great. How many more would you take? And yeah, then you can take more pills and get a whole bunch of money. You made that one? I made this one? Yeah, I did. I did make this one. It's a good time. It's a very just silly, goofy game. I don't know. And then, yeah, then you cash out and look at that. I could have earned $50 million. And how many more pills could I have taken without dying? I love that one. Wait, have you actually seen this one? I would actually be very surprised if you've actually seen this. I could have taken 791 more pills before I would have died. I could have gotten so much more money. Oh well. Anyway, Jesse says, I played it. I guess I do have it up on my itch. So I guess if you have looked for my itch before, then yeah. Did pretty good. Nice. Yeah, I've had some people do really well. I never finished the achievements though. That was actually something I was working on, and then I got distracted and actually started working on Tomb of Versilius. So there will be eventually achievements when one day I come back to this project and, you know, let you do achievements. But yeah, one of them, Brain Selic, take 999 pills in one go. Yeah, just random achievements. I don't know. I feel like sometimes I should actually probably just focus on games like this that are way easier to make, way faster, and I could upload those and then eventually make Tomb of Versilius. But I'm just so into it with Tomb of Versilius, I can't just stop now and start working on random projects like this. Anyway, the whole reason why I bring this up is because when I was implementing the achievement system over here, I think it's in the common events. Nope, that's get mouse coordinates. Somewhere. Here we go. Game system dot on before save. Data manager save game 1. So this is automatically saving the game. I should just be able to copy and paste that code over here. And I'm going to say, where are we going to save the game? Maybe we save it right before it teleports to the tomb. But don't just save game in slot 1. We want to save the game in slot game variables dot value 80. So 80 is the game save identifier. Yes. So, with that, we should be able to do something like this. You should have an item in Tomb of Versilius that's a reference to would you take the pill. Take the pill has a 50% chance to remove half of your remaining health and has a 50% chance to give a random powerful buff. We definitely could do something like that, and then yeah, eventually actually release it so people get the reference. Not just, you know, people who've joined in the stream. I do want to potentially add some things like that, where it's like, it gives you the option to take certain things to maybe get a buff, but also could be very terrible. Okay, so, first of all, we need to not disable menu access, because I still want to be able to access the menu. If I come in here, right, and we do save, oh, there is a save game already. Well, that is my bad. I need to come in over here. Tomb of Versilius, save. I need to delete that save game. All right. Oh, actually, no. What we need to do is we need to say, this is the if statement we need. Because I want to actually see if I can start changing things. Yes. Okay, so over here, save slot 1, save slot 2, save slot 3. So when you click new game, it's going to show that. And then what we need to do, additional branch, data manager dot is this game file. Well, yes, actually, yes, that is exactly what we need. Because then we also need to just come over here and do 1, 2, 3. And then we'll just say, so if 1 has a save file, and And then if we open up images, pictures. So we got main menu. 1, 2 is that. Yes, okay. So it's main menu 2. There's so much going on right now. So I want to not say empty if there is a save game. What image layer is that highlight on? Image layer 2. Crap. Okay. Well, because this is where I'm going to be able to indicate if there is a save file. You know what? It's going to be terrible, but we're going to fix all of this eventually, later anyway. So all we need to do is just say, in here, I don't know, what would I say? We can just black it out for now. So what is main menu? 3, 4. Let's do 5. You are main menu. Oh my gosh. You are main menu 6. You are main menu 7. And then we have to start running into other issues, such as we'll need to take into account if 1 and 2 are filled. If 1 and 3 are filled. And then if 2 and 3 are filled. Yes. Again, this is not the end-all be-all solution. This is just getting us roughly what we will need. Okay. So, then over here, let's bring that back over here and then come back over this way. All right. So if slot 1 has a save file, then we're going to show this image. Let's actually change this up. So if game variables dot value 80 is equal to 1, then we need to do conditional branch. So for equal to 1, show that. Else, if 80 is equal to 2, I think this is how we're going to have to do it. Pretty sure. Do that. Else, if you are equal to 3, and do that. No, we need to go in reverse, actually. Crap. Yeah, we need to go in reverse. So we need to say 1 and 2. That is not what we need at all, actually. Oh, what was I thinking? this is what we need. Not these. I swear I had this before, and now I can't remember how I had it working. So over here, if global save slot selected equals 3. So if data manager dot is this game file 80. So we don't want to use. Okay. Wait. I think I know what I'm doing now. So we're gonna say if data manager dot is this game file 1 and 2, then we're going to show that image because there's 2 save files. I think that is what I need to do. I think. Let's see if that is actually what we need to do. For now, let's just do this. If you're equal to 1, so if there is a save file in slot 1, then show that image. Else, show all empty. Okay, let's give that a try. Let's see what happens. If we come over here, we can do new game. Okay, so empty, empty, empty. Perfect. So we go back. We come in here, and if we save to slot 1, so there's now a save game in slot 1. If we do new game, that is now empty. Fantastic. That is exactly what we need. Oof. Okay, so let's not start celebrating too much. I got a little bit excited there. Let's see if I'm actually understanding what I need to do correctly. So do and if there's a save file in slot 2. If that's the case, then we want to show image this one. So both 1 and 2 are empty. And then in the else handler, we then need to say, okay, so else, then if 2, no, then we're going to do 1 and 3. Come on, there we go. So 1 and 3, then show this image. Yes. Else, if 2 and 3, then you're going to show this image. Else, if 1, now I actually think I have this reversed. Now I think I need to go the right way. I don't know. We'll see. File 1, file 2. I may not even be able to do it this way. 6 and else 3 show 7. And then on the else there, show that. Okay, so we save that, and then if we come in here and we go to save, delete that, and come back over here. So if you do new game, you have all of those, you're good to go. So if we come over here and we save into file 1, new game, that is no longer showing. Fantastic. And then if we save into file 2, new game, all right, those are missing. Fantastic. I don't think I made an image for if you have 1, 2, and 3. So that's my bad, but we can do that anyway, eventually. Okay, so let's go back, let's quit. So that is 1 and 2. Let's check number 3. We do save, well, number 2, new game, and it just shows that one, okay. Let's close that, let's delete save file 2. Let's test save file 3. I mean, all of these should be working because it seems like they are, but I just want to make sure. Save file 3, it is no longer empty. Fantastic. So then over here, let's delete that. And let's test the 1 and 3. 1 and 3, all right. Let's delete those. And lastly, let's do 2 and 3. Save into 2 and save into 3. New game. That's the only one that's empty. Fantastic. So, again, like I said, this is not exactly going to be how we do it specifically going forward, just because I'm going to want to redo how all of this works and functions. But that way it gets rid of this whole empty text so that you can show something here. So, for example, I wonder, so I'm going to pull this up. I know you can't see it, so let me do that so you can see what's going on here. We open up HUD Maker and we hide everything. And then we create one new text element. We're going to set this to be we'll just say file 2. Save file 2. Let's see, max width, we'll do 300, align center, font size is 20 with 0 outline color. Okay. Crap. 4, all right, so save file 2, but I only want you to show specifically on this same condition. I wonder, can I use this condition in the HUD Maker script? Maybe. Maybe. So you are if there is a save file in 2. Okay, all right. So then if we were to clone that, put you right here. Something like that. So you are if there is a save file in 3. Refresh that, and then clone you one more time. I don't know why I didn't just do the top one, but I didn't. 4. So you are save file 1, and you are only if there is a save file 1. Ooh, I think that means it's gonna work. I think that means it's gonna work. So if we come in here, and we go back. Of course. Okay, we still need to figure that out. So if we do new game, what variable were we using again? 79, menu progress 2. Okay, so we will only want you to show if, so then we say, and, we want, and if game variables dot value 79 is equal to 2. Yes, yes, that is what we want. Stay a while and listen to my story. Dark Lord Diablo has tainted this place. Now it is up to you to save this town. Okay, let's give this a try. So, doesn't show anything here. Go to new game. So it shows save file 2, save file 3, yada, yada, yada. If we exit and we come over to here and we delete these save files, doop-a-doo, come over here, do new. All of them show empty. If we go back here, save to file 1, new game, save file 1, empty, empty. Whew, all right. So, do you know what this means? I'm glad you asked. This means that we should be able to eventually figure out, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be very honest right now. Jerry, I will probably be needing a little bit of your assistance to see if we can figure out how we are going to pull data from save files. Because basically the idea would be, I want to probably grab the player's name and one variable from the save file. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but I know that it's possible. So we're going to leave this the way it is. Yeah, the basic general idea would be eventually we would have it to the point where if you have a save file in, say, for example, save file 1, it would be something like, you know, it would show, well, it'd show Jerry, level 7. And it would show something kind of like that, right? So it would show what the player's name is and then what their level is. So that's kind of the general idea for the save slots. And so if you were to come in here, so if you were doing continue game, which I don't have built out quite yet, but if you were to do new game, and if you were to select something here that already has a save slot, actually we will need to add that as well eventually. But yes, so eventually we will have it. So if you were to click on this slot here, it would like pop up with a message and be like, there's save game data on this save file. Are you sure you want to wipe it and start a new game on this save file? So we would do something like that as well. But then if you were to click on the empty slot, then it would just go to empty, yada, yada, yada. And then if you were to go back, and then if you did continue game, and if you were to click on slot 1, it would just load up slot 1. And then if it was empty, it would be like, there's no save data here or something like that. So also, Jerry, I don't want you to feel like you absolutely would have to help, because I know that I know that this entire thing is just absolutely nuts and bonkers and just way outside the realm of normal RPG Maker stuff. So, or just stuff in general. So, yeah, definitely not saying that you have to, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to figure this out on my own. So anyone that maybe has some type of suggestions or knowledge, then yeah, we may need to work as a team here and see if we can figure this out. Anyway, all right, so here's what we got. Let's see if we can finish up this continue game. Oh no, actually that's what we were going to test out. So if you remember, we were testing out the auto-saving, right? When you started the game. So we need to figure that out, and we need to get that working. So let's delete those save files. Let's come in here. So if we do new game, that's right. This is the whole reason why we did this entire thing, because all of them just show empty. If I were to do new game, start it, you wouldn't see anything different. So if we do the empty slot 1, player model, we'll do this dude right here, and this guy's name is going to be his name's Jerry. His name's Jerry. So then if we do next, it'll show the whole dun dun dun, this is the whole thing, blah blah blah, and then you click, and then right there it should have saved and then put you in the dungeon. So with that, if I close this and come over here and check the save files, we now have a save file, and if I hit play, it should just take us to the main menu. And then if I were to do new game, look at that, we now have Jerry level 7. This is all just preset text. This is not grabbing any info right now, but we now see that we have Jerry level 7 here. Now we haven't set up the safeguard, so if I just clicked on that one, it would overwrite the whole save file. So we could go back though, and it's still, that's not ideal. That is not ideal. We can just copy and paste this. So literally all we have to just do is just grab that, copy it, and then over here, save slot 1, save slot 2, save slot 3, back. When you click back, why am I showing that twice? It's an old one. I have no idea why that's showing twice. So we're just going to delete that and show that. Cool. So we should be able to then come in here, do new game, it's Jerry, yada, yada, yada. But then you're like, oh, actually, I didn't want to do that, and then go back. Why is it still showing that? What is happening? So this is when you click new game. This is when you're selecting the save slots. Oh my good heavens. Okay, never mind. We need to fix that. Whoops. Let's grab that. Let's come back over here. We do not need to put that right here. What we need to do is when you released, we're going to paste that there. We're going to cut that. And we're going to come over here. And when you click back, that's what we need. Let's get rid of that one. And let's paste that one. Okay. Now that should have it correct. So if we do, oh my gosh, I just realized I haven't full screened that back again. There we go. It's full screened again. New game, Jerry, come in here. Wait, I don't want to save my thing over there. There you go. You still got Jerry. You go back. You go new game. And yeah, cool. Absolutely fantastic. Let's see. Jerry says, I found it, by the way. What? Line 419 on RPG manager.js. But that depends on how you feel about editing RPG Maker core code. It can be done on a plugin. Either way, I got you, dude. I appreciate that. Sorry, I've got a piece of dry skin on my nose that I can feel, and it's itchy. Sorry about that. And I swear, I was scratching my nose. I know it probably looked like I was picking my nose from that angle. I was scratching my nose. I swear. I was not picking my nose on stream. Let's see. I remember some random dude. He had good tutorials. I absolutely love some random dude. That guy is hilarious and freaking so smart with RPG Maker. I have actually reached out to him a few times about some things, and he has helped me a few times. I still think probably my favorite message. Oh, actually, I kind of want to pull it up. I kind of want to pull that up. I want to see, actually. I don't remember if there's any incriminating messages on here. Maybe there are. Let's see. That's Moonwood Games. Let's go over here to my own personal profile. Ah, there we go. All right. I'm just going to do this. And we're gonna just do a little bit of this. All right, here we go. So some random dude. So I was having some issues, and I was trying to get this thing figured out, and I couldn't for the life of me. And so I was kind of working back and forth with him. Finally figured it out, and so I like posted a video of like what it was doing and then what it is doing now. And yeah, I have never been so happy when I read a message from someone when he's like, holy damn, that's RPG Maker? That looks absolutely fantastic. I'm absolutely floored. And I was like, if I floored some random dude with a like video from my RPG Maker project, I was like beyond honored. Like I was so happy when he said that. I was like, what? I floored some random dude? It made me so happy because, yeah, he's awesome. He is absolutely fantastic and awesome. And anyway, that was a very random side tangent. Yes, some random dude had good tutorials. I remember when he was talking about HUD Maker. I'm glad to see he finished it. Does it handle well? Yes. The only problem is a lot of the newer, better, updated features that he has in HUD Maker are not a part of the HUD Maker in RPG Maker MV, unfortunately. So this is a slightly older version of HUD Maker that I'm using. And yeah, I do kind of wish that some of the things he had in MZ, he could add to MV as well. But I completely understand. It's an older engine, so I'm like, I know he's not going to update the MV version. That would be so much work. So yeah. That is also another reason why I have considered switching to MZ, is because I'm like, I wouldn't mind switching to MZ and being able to have the updated HUD Maker. Would not mind that at all. But anyway, yeah. Flooring some random dude, that's epic. I know, I was so happy. I was like, I never expected some random dude of all people to be floored by the appearance of an RPG Maker project. So I was very happy with that. DV Selmiel says, thou doth protest too much. When I have to defend my honor because it looks like I'm picking my nose, because like I'm looking at the camera right now and I'm like, yeah, from that angle, it looks like I'm shoving my thumb all the freaked way up my nose. And I swear I was not. I swear. Okay, so yes. So the line is on 419 of RPG Maker Manager.js. Let's go take a look at that really quick. We'll leave those save files. We're good there. Yes, we're going to actually test. We're going to create and test the continue functions before night's end. So we've got like, what, 30 minutes? We can 100% do it. I'm going to take a quick look in here. So that's RPG. That is data. We do not need the data. We need JS, and we need RPG underscore managers.js. Here we go. Okay, and then it's on line 419. Let's come down here. 419, data manager, make save file info equals function. A variable info equals info.global ID. title, characters, faces, playtime, timestamp. Okay. Okay. I told you had skill. I mean, I guess in that context, I will have to agree. I was very happy. Like, I still sometimes just, if I'm like feeling down or sad, not in general, like I can't just be like depressed in life and be like, what would some random dude say to me? No. If I'm ever feeling sad about like programming and stuff like that, and I'm like, why am I even trying this? I go back to that Twitter message of him being like, I'm floored, and it makes me happy, makes me smile. Anyway, okay, all right, so that is fantastic to know. So data manager makes save file info equals function. So it's setting the variable info to equal info global ID, this dot global ID. So title, system game title, still the weirdest thing to grab the game title, but whatever. Characters, faces, playtime, timestamp. Okay. So that is where it's at. That is good to know. That is really good stuff to know. And then the timestamp, date.now. That's actually a good function to know in itself. Playtime, faces, characters. I wonder. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to mess around with this a bit and just see what kind of information we can get. Loki, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could be here. I'm guessing, and I don't know for sure, did you just end your stream, or I don't know. I usually get a notification when you go live. Oh my goodness, I got a notification that you went live like 3.5 hours ago. How was your stream? How did it go? I am so sorry. I guess I don't really pay very close attention to my phone when I'm streaming, so that would make sense that I didn't check my notification. Let's see. Jerry says you can make your own info.variable equals grab variable. There's also having to read the data, but you said we would do that later, so let me know when you're ready and I can help. I do appreciate that. I probably will need your help because I understand basics of things like JavaScript and all that fun stuff. But it would definitely be fantastic to have a little bit more help to understand how we're going to get things like, say, for example, if I were to come in here and hit test play, to get things like the name of a specific character, like a player, right? Because probably what we're going to want to do is grab the actor one's name, because this is the player, this is what's storing your name, right? And so, so we would basically need to be able to grab actor one's name and a variable, which is what's containing the player's level. So an actor, that's what they're called in RPG Maker, an actor's name and a variable. So, but we'll get there eventually. Again, this is not necessarily anything we have to get done right now, because it's, for me, just with the playtesting and building the game, I already know what I'm meaning to say here, and I already have in my mind what's going to be here. So, so we're good. We don't have to do it right now, but eventually I will need to get this working. So, I would appreciate any and all help to get that working, because so much of that is just over my head. Loki says, well, glad you had a, I was about to say glad you had a good stream. Was it a good stream? Hopefully it was, but Jesse says, just take the compliment. You're a mad lad and incredible. I will accept the compliment this time in the context of the fact that some random dude said that he was floored by my project. I will take that compliment. I don't know. I feel awkward when people compliment me on things. Maybe it's because I didn't get complimented much as a child. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, yes, I will take the compliment. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Loki says, stream was good. I got a decent amount of stuff done. Absolutely fantastic. Still working more on, oh my gosh, why can't I think of the name? Ion. Is it Ion or Aeon? Aeon? I think it's Aeon. Still more work on Aeon. Also, is your pet project done? Is V pet project, is that like, done, good to go, or are you still working on some bugs and stuff like that? Okay, so now we need to get the continue game functioning. So let's come in here. So we've got new game and we've got continue game. Continue game is going to be basically the exact same as new game. Just instead of being able to create a new game, you're just loading a game. So let's come over here, show image. So if released, so we're going to show all of this and then set menu progress. What is the menu progress going to be set to though? So 2 is selecting the slots for the new game. 3 is creating your character. 4 is going to the tomb. So we need 5. So 5 is going to be continue. Continue game, set you to 5. Fantastic. All right. So on 5, we can probably just copy this. Yeah. We should just be able to copy this page. Come over here, paste it. So this is if you're equal to 5. This is going to be load save slot 1. We're just going to do that to differentiate between these pages. Load save slot 2. I know eventually they will look much different, but you know. For now, makes it easier. All right, so then let's do this. So on the load save slot, we need to check and see if there is save data for it to actually load. So how are we doing that currently? Right now we've got a else handler, an if statement, if you will, right here. So if data manager dot is this game file 1. So that basically is just saying, hey, is there a save game in this file? So we just need to say when touch input is released, then conditional branch, say, and is there a save game in this file? If there is, then what we need to do is set that to 1. So it's letting, because this variable 80, global save slot selected, is basically telling the game, hey, you've now selected slot 1. But that should already be established, so we don't need to do that with the continue game. So I don't think we actually need that. We're also not setting the player model because that's already been set. We don't need to set main menu progress. I think quite literally all we need to do now at this point is actually load the game. So data manager dot load game 1. That should be all we need. I don't want to get too ahead of myself because there's a chance that this is just gonna not work as it should, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. So load game 1, fantastic. But if there is no save slot, then nothing happens. That's all there will be to it. I think what we can do is get rid of that portion and this portion. Then back does that. Okay, perfect. Let's come over here and let's go to the save data. Let's delete that for now. Let's come in here. So if we come over here to continue game, select save slot, empty, empty, empty. So nothing happens if you click any of these. If you go back, okay, and then we go do new game, select save slot, empty. Player is going to be, I don't know. Player's going to be Loki. We're going to go next. Shows all the dialogue. Fantastic. You're in the dungeon now. Great. Now if we close, over here you can see it is auto-saved to file 1. And if we test play, and then we go to continue game, that is empty, which is fine. Yeah. That should be fine. So if we click on this, this should just load that same thing. There we go. Loki, you're this person. Okay, all right, we are making progress. Holy crap, that, aside from actually showing the data that we want, right? So right here, we'll go back to the main menu. aside from actually being able to show, because like obviously it's not Jerry level 7, that's just plain text that I've put in there. So aside from having that be what's the word, dynamic, so aside from that being dynamic, I think that's working, because I could then come in here to the empty slot, click on that. This player is going to be, I don't know, this player is going to be Jesse. And we're going to say next. There we go. Show the intro stuff. Fantastic. This is Jesse. And then if we close, come back, new game, you now have Jerry. Let's just, sorry, Jerry. I got to change this though. It's a little too confusing. So you got save file 3, and then we're going to say save file 1. Okay. There we go. So then if we were to do save file 1. Oh wait, no, this is new game. What? Okay. Whew. I was worried there for a second. I was panicking for a moment there. I was like, no, why is it broken? And then continue game. It's all of that. Wait. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But let's come in here. Next, yada yada yada. It creates that save file. Here we go. So if we go new game, that's right. Okay, let's do that really quick. Really quick. Let's come in here to Photoshop, and we're going to pull up. All right, so we've got all 3 save files there. Go to images, pictures, main menu. This is going to be back 11. We're just going to grab that and fill that with that. Fantastic. Also need to grab this really quick, and I will show you why in just a moment. So let's, here we go. Let's save this as 11. There we go. Now let's open that up. Let's come over here to RPG Maker. And then if we do new game, and first things first, what we need to do, show, so save file 2. This should not be pure white. This should be 226, 226, and 226. Add to custom colors. There we go. Refresh. Now it actually blends in with the correct color, the correct shade of white. All right, that was more of just like a side quest we were going on. Next thing we need to do, so data manager, if it's 1 and if 79 is equal to 2. And then we need, or if it's equal to 5. I believe that's correct, because if we come back and then go to continue game, yes, okay, so new game, we just need to do that. I know that you can't see what I'm doing because I have it full screened, but I'm just, literally all I'm doing is just coming in here and I'm saying, show these more often, right? Refresh, and then this last one up here is if you're equal to, whoa, no, that is, you're already if you're equal to 5. If you're just equal to 2, or if you're equal to 5. So at that point, I should be able to go back, continue game, save file 1, 2, 3, and then it's still showing that empty thing there because what I need to do is come over here and then say in this, all of this else if statement stuff, come over here and say new conditional branch script if 1 and 2 and 3. All right, and then we cut that and put that in there. No, that is not what we want. We need you to be an else handler. There we go. We grab you, put you in the else handler. You are going to show image 11, which is all of them clear. Fantastic. Incredible. We copy that, and then if we come over here to 5, nope, come over here to page 6. Nope. 4. There we go. Delete that, paste that, do okay. Now if we come in here with all 3 save files, and we do new game, now it just says save file 1, save file 2, save file 3, back, continue game, save file 1, save file 2. I need to fix that. New game and continue game. Delete that, paste that. Okay. Test play. Continue. There we go. Fantastic. So now it shows the save files if you are going to either new game or continue game. Then if we did continue game on number 1, it would take us over here and we are Loki. And if we go continue game for save file 2, that's right, we don't have save file 2 built out. All right, let's come over here. We're gonna build that out. So yes, that's right. I was just testing to see what we actually needed to do, and literally all we need to do is just say, when you are released, it's gonna check and see if there is a save game in file 1. If there is, load file 1. We'll add a conditional branch because I may add some kind of message to be like, there is no save file or something like that. Jesse says, it's me, Jesse. It is a you. Sorry, I missed the It's a me, Jesse. It is you, Jesse. Wait. Oh, did I get rid of that entirely? I did. All right, well, we'll just paste that. So if you're released, and then so if there is a save game on slot 2, then load game 2. And last but not least, when you release, if there is a save game in file 3, then load game 3. Save it. All right. If we go continue, save file 2, it will then load up player. And then continue game, save file 3, it now loads up Jesse. There we go. All right. Let's test all of this from scratch because I just want to make sure. Before we say we're good to go as far as the main menu system goes. I know it's not 100% done. There are some little things that I want to change and add, but we're basically there. We're basically there. So, but I just want to make sure. But I have missed Loki's messages for a little bit. More work on the card game. The VPET manager is done. Okay, that's what I thought, but I couldn't remember if there was still some more stuff you wanted to do. I did test an edge case for if the user doesn't fill out the CSV with evolutions, it just grabs a new baby level pet. I was thinking of doing more, but decided that was the best option. I don't know the complete context, but I would say that probably makes the most sense. Yeah, if someone doesn't fill it out, yeah, just grab a new baby. I think that makes most sense. I have some more pets to add to my roster. I am running the manager on my streams. I'm thinking of doing a test of it being an AFK stream where it's just up for everyone to come and take care of it before full release. I do still need to make the README and video instructions. That would actually be a lot of fun, especially because like you could like start your stream, have people there taking care of the pet, and then, you know, have viewers there interacting with your stream while you're not even there. Man, that's like the goal, isn't it? to be able to just like have a stream running, having people there watching and interacting, and you don't even have to really do anything. I mean, I guess that's maybe not the goal for everybody. That sounds like it could be pretty great. Pretty great. That's awesome though. Well, I will have to keep a closer eye on when you go live so that I can come in and help out with the VPET. Also, you should post it to the Discord. Like if you're going to be going live and doing something like that, definitely let the community know so we can all jump in and help take care of the VPET so that they don't die. Because that would be a sad, very sad day if it died. Okay, so let's just do last thing of the night is going to be testing to make sure this works. Can we, in here, from a brand new, there are no save games, everything is... What is happening there? I know what's happening here. I'm pretty sure I know what's happening here. So if, all right, here, we're gonna unfull screen this so you can see what's going on. So so the conditions are data manager.isThisGame file 2. So it's basically saying, hey, is there a save game file 2? And game variables.value 79 equals 2 or equals 5. But I think what we need to do is we're gonna say, and in parentheses, refresh. And same thing over here. And in parentheses, fresh, last but not least, and in parentheses. Yeah, so we're doing or statements, so we 100% need that first one, but then the second one we absolutely need, but it can be one or the other. So I believe if we then come back, we're good there. All right, let's full screen this again. If we come into new game, we're good there. All right, so, oh, whoops, I didn't mean to exit it. Okay, so new game, empty slot. This is going to be, who should this be? This is going to be Axel. Next, there we go. Gives you the backstory. Fantastic. You start into the dungeon. There we go. I am also just really quickly going to see. I'm going to see this. I just want to snip this picture. I'm going to snip that. So I just want to make sure. So it saved the game. Now if we leave and we start again, and we come in here and we continue, we have save file 1. Come over here, save file 1. Okay. Then if we do continue game, save file 1, does it look the exact same? 36. Actually, no, that's fine. That should be fine. So I was a little bit worried. Let me show you really quick why I was worried. So if I pull this up, this screenshot that I took, you can see here on the map, or even right here in the main area, you can go backwards and you can go forwards, but that's it. But then on this updated one, you can go backwards, forwards, and to the left, and the decoration is different. And I was like, oh crap, why did that happen? The reason it happened is because it saves the game before it loads the dungeon. It then loads the dungeon, generates the whole thing, and so every time you load this new game, it is regenerating the dungeon. That's not going to be an issue because I highly doubt someone's going to create a character, start the game, and then immediately leave the game. And if they do, then it'll just regenerate a new dungeon for them. So it's not going to be the end of the world. We should be fine there. Should be all right. Mr. Alex Khan, TK Gamers, hello, welcome on YouTube. Having trouble with my mouse. Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry. Hopefully you can get it fixed soon. I hate computer problems. They are the most annoying and terrible things in the world. I mean, computers are great, but anytime they give any kind of issue, I'm just like, what is it now? What fresh hell is this? Okay, so, okay, so we tested that. That is working as it should. It wasn't exactly how I was imagining it, but it is working as it should. So we're fine there. Okay, so you can continue that game. So if we go new game on empty 3, we'll do player model. Sure, we'll do this guy, and we will call this guy. Let's do TK Gamers. All right, I do not have enough characters for a Z, so we're just gonna do TK Gamer. Next, show the dialogue. There we go. We are this person right here. Fantastic. And then if we were to go back to the main menu and we do new game, you can see save file 1, save file 2 is empty, but then save file 3. Back, continue game, save file 1, save file 3. So if we come here to save file 1, we are back to being Axel. If we refresh, continue, go back to save file 3, we're now TK Gamer. Fantastic. Last but not least, new game, do this one. This is gonna be, bam, that guy, sure. This one, someone very near and dear, someone who we all know, who we all love. Any guesses? And no, it's not Jesus. It's oatmeal. All right, we're gonna go next. Here we go. All right, there we go. We are now oatmeal, and if we were to refresh, come back over here, new, we got save file 1, 2, and 3. They're all being used. Continue game, save file 1, 2, 3, and if we come in here, we're now TK Gamer. If we come over here to go continue game, save file 2, we're now oatmeal. And if we come over here to continue game, save file 1, we are now Axel. It works! You can now save your characters, you can have multiple characters, and you just get taken to this main menu right here, and you can do new game, continue game, options, you can quit the game. That feels Oatmeal, you have lost your character privileges. What do you mean the devil? I mean, I suppose for how we named them, basically the devil, right? Oatmeal. Jerry, well, we already did your name, Jerry. We already threw you in there. I think I actually, did I get everyone so far? Maybe? I think I got everyone so far that's at least been chatting in the stream. To everyone who's just watching and not chatting, I apologize. I would put your name in here, but I don't know your name. So drop your name and we'll put you in here. Let's see. Devious Oatmeal, will it show the name of the character instead of the file? Yes, eventually. So that's kind of what I've been, Jerry and I have been chatting a bit about. So the general idea is, so when you do new game, right? That is, it'll show like the empty slots, whatever, and you can pick. If you were to come in here, right? And so since there's already saved data here, eventually I will make it so that when you click on this file, instead of just taking you directly to creating a new character, it would say, you know, it would give you a warning message and be like, there is saved data on slot 1 already. Like, are you sure you want to delete this character and overwrite them? But yeah, then the idea is if you were to do continue game, instead of it showing save file 1, it would show something like, you know, it'd say something like, well, it'd say something like Oatmeal, level 4. Something like that. I'm still trying to decide exactly what information we're going to try and pull from the save files, but that is kind of the general idea, is it'll show you your character name and then probably what level your character is. I'm trying to decide what else might be useful to have on there. Originally, I was thinking it would show your character image, but then I was like, I don't know how many character images I'm going to actually have in this game. There could be, you know, 10, 20, 30, or there could be like 6. And so using the character's image to kind of like show who you are might not work the best. So anyway, yeah, cool beans. Anyway, yeah, that's the general idea. So anyway, I am just very happy because it is working way better than I was expecting, anticipating, especially after how rough last night was. I thought for sure that we were going to be just hitting a brick wall again and again until eventually I gave up. So I am very happy that this is actually working. And so now all I have to do, because like I was saying before, right? So if we do continue game and I come in here, save file 1, right? We're Axel. So right now you can go backwards and forwards. You've got the torch. That's all there is to it. But if we refresh and come over here to continue game and go save file 1 again, you can now go all 4 directions and you've got the cracked brick instead of the torch. That is because it is, oh no. Loki, you're heading out. Thank you so much. Hope you have a great one. Let's see. Hopefully we'll see you in the next stream on Sunday, but if not, take care. Good luck. I mean, I guess even before then, take care. Good luck. Go get some sleep. I know that is very late for you. So yeah, but good luck. Okay, so it was just now that you sent the message. Sorry, I was worried that I would missed your message and that you were gone already. But yes, good luck. Take care. Have fun. It was great seeing you here. And yeah, we will see you, well, hopefully on the Discord, but then also hopefully on the next stream as well. Let's see. TK Gamer says, I will try to release the demo version of my Rage game today. That'll be super exciting. Definitely should post it in the Discord so that people have access and can give it a try, give it a test play. That would be a good time. Let's see. Devious Oatmeal says, does it save the dungeon when traveled so far, or is that for later? Yes. So sorry, that is that's kind of what I was going over and then got distracted. Who doesn't love oatmeal? I know, right? Well, actually, I don't like oatmeal. If I'm being completely honest, I'm not a fan of oatmeal. I think it's too bland. Even like when you add a whole bunch of sugar and stuff like that, I don't know, just get the consistency. Not a fan. Not a fan, unfortunately. I know. I just say that I'm not a fan of oatmeal, not necessarily devious oatmeal. So That's a consolation, right? Anyway, yes, so to answer your question, as of right now, it does not. So kind of like I was showing, so yeah, so you can go all 4 directions, you've got the cracked bricks, but then if you refresh without saving the game or anything like that, come back over here, you can now only go down and to the right, and you still have the cracked brick. So it's saving, so as soon as, so let me give you a fresh example, and then I think I'm probably gonna call it a night after this, because holy crap, we've gotten so much done, but it is getting late. So if we do new game, go to empty, and we name ourselves a bunch of, oh, you can't do dashes, a bunch of ones. We are 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Then you do next. So as soon as I click here, it goes black for a second, and then it pulls up. So right before it pulls up the dungeon, that is when it's saving the game. And the reason why I'm doing it that way is because I figure no one's going to start their game, load into the dungeon, and then be like, all right, I'm done, I'm out, and quit. And if someone does, then, you know, that, whatever. So anyway, so the issue is, yes, right now, if you then go to back here, it is a different dungeon layout because the entire dungeon just got re-saved. But the way we are going to eventually get it to the point, and this is where we'll kind of have to just decide, like, how often are we going to be saving the game, right? Is it going to be when you get to the end of the floor? Is it every single time? Like if I were to move to another room, would I save once I got to this room? I don't know yet how we're going to do it. I want to make sure that it feels fair. I don't know. We'll have to figure out the balance. We'll have to figure out exactly how and when and where and stuff like that we're going to save it. Yeah, as of right now, the only time that it saves is when you create your new character, you click out of that intro text, and then it puts you into the dungeon. That is when it saves for the first time, and right now, the only time. The great thing is, though, is that auto-saving the game is extremely easy. Literally, all I need to do is right here, this right here. Game system dot on before save, data manager save game to this variable, and that saves the game. So really, if I were to just copy, well, actually just copy that, and if we were to come over here to the tomb, and if we were to go to let's say, I wonder, let's see actually what happens. Let's see what happens. So if we come over here, reveal next room, show decor, what if we save like right here? I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. Any guesses on what's going to happen? It could be very buggy, or it could just work. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Oh wait, I meant to choose another character. Okay, that could be a reason why someone might start. But then at that point, they're probably just going to overwrite their old character. So I don't know. Jerry says he's trying to wait 18 more minutes before ending the stream. Wait, what's in 18 more minutes? The world will end. Wait, the world's ending in 18 minutes? I can't think of a better place to spend the last 18 minutes of my life than with all of you right here, right now. So if it be, let it be. Anyway, okay, so we do new game, empty, player model, sure, that person, and this time we're going to be 22222222. Next, shows that, saves the game. There we go. All right, now if we were to move over, there we go. Oh no, spawning into this. That's going to be a fun one. Let's close the game. Well, let's go back to the main menu, continue game. All right, what do we think is going to happen? Here's what I think is going to happen. I am going to load save file 1, and it technically from where it's saved, the spot where it should be picking up from, it should continue playing the transition animation, and it should take me to that new second room to the right. To the right. Sorry, my camera's reversed. To the right, and it should take me to that puzzle. That is what, in my mind, I think should happen. What I think is going to happen is it's not going to play the transition animation. It's not going to take me to the next room. It's not going to play that puzzle. And it's just going to either be a black screen or it's going to be just a screen without the transition playing and nothing's going to happen. Let's see what happens. Cannot read property pages of undefined. Okay, that wasn't on my list of things that was going to happen. Crap. All right. But that means now this save file is just corrupt. It is corrupt. And that is where we're going to need to make sure that the saving is in good spots so that we don't run into issues like this where your save file gets corrupted and you cannot read property pages of undefined. What the freak does that even mean? Cannot read property pages of undefined. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into that one because I have no idea. But I think the issue is RPG Maker does not handle you saving the game mid-event, which is what we're doing right now, right? So we're moving along in these pages of the event, and it just kind of right here, mid-page, just saves the game. And I think that is the issue. Pretty sure. So anyway, yes. So as of right now, there is no other spot in the dungeon that actually saves it. But it is just as easy as copy and pasting that in an ideal spot so that it doesn't brick our save game file. So let's yeah. I think we're gonna call that good. So cool. Well, we now have it to where you can create your character, you can go back to the main menu, and all of this fun stuff. Continue game, save file 1. Yay! Happy day. Fantastic. Anyway, well, oh, it has been a absolutely fantastic stream. I cannot believe all the stuff that we got accomplished. It has been so much fun getting all this stuff done. It's been so much fun chatting with everyone. Thank you all so much for being here. If you're here and you're either not subscribed or following, and if you enjoyed your time here, make sure to follow and or subscribe, whichever platform you may be on. And yeah, if you didn't enjoy it though, I at least appreciate you being here, giving it a chance, and hanging out. So, yeah. With that, I think we're gonna call that good. Let's see, TK Gamers, sorry about that. Sorry I can't chat right now. I am working on my project, but I am here. That is totally fine. No worries at all. Yeah, we are gonna be calling it though on the stream, because yeah, it is late here, and I need to go get some sleep because work will be here early in the morning, and it is no fun. Well, work is fine, but being up early is no fun. So. Let's see, Devious Oatmeal, if you run into an enemy or trap or something that needs a quick response, don't save until after that thing. Yeah, and that's probably what it'll be, is probably what I will do, is every time you go into a new room, yeah, if there is a monster to kill, a trap to disable, or anything like that, I won't save until the room is empty, then I would save. But if you go into a room and it's just empty, then I would just save the game there. So we'll see what happens, and that's where we're gonna have to decide, and maybe that'll be like an accessibility option as well. Be like, how often do you want it to autosave? Do you want it auto-saving after every floor, or should we save it every single room, or something like that? We'll figure it out. We'll get there. It'll be a good time. Yeah. But until that point in time, we will just be very happy with what we've accomplished. I'm very happy with what we've accomplished. So. Very, very good day. I think we can actually come in here, even though it's not as much as I was hoping and thinking. I believe we can come in here and change this to red, because that is a new feature, and say, bam. There's no way that's everything we worked on this week. Is it? Because this stuff down here, these bugs, this stuff here, was this all last week, and then this week has literally just been the main menu? There's no way, is it? And some bugs. Well, I don't know. I guess technically we kind of did add the intro dialogue as well. It's not finished, so I don't want to put that as finished. Anyway, Jesse says it means you are trying to access a variable named pages on an object that is blank. A variable named pages? I don't have a variable named pages. I don't know. It's probably something pretty closely related to that. And it's probably trying to reference something that the engine hadn't loaded in yet, because it's not meant to save the game mid-event, and so it's probably trying to load in, but the actual engine hasn't finalized all of its own things, and so then it's trying to access things that it doesn't know exist yet, and yeah, very weird stuff. Anyway, for now, I think we'll just call that good, though. We'll probably just save in more ideal scenarios next time. So, anyway, well, thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate it. Thanks to everyone for hanging out, chatting. It was an absolute blast. Again, I do not stream on Thursdays, Fridays, or Saturdays, so it's going to be a few days without a stream. But hopefully I will see you all here back again on Sunday night when we are doing our next stream. So a few days off and then a few days on. So it's kind of what I have to do right now with my current schedule. Not ideal, but it's what I got. It's what I got. So anyway, hope everyone has a fantastic rest of your weeks. I hope that you have a great Saturday, and I will see you all on Sunday for another hopefully fantastic stream like today. Yeah, should be a good time. So until then, take care. I will see you all in, I don't know, I guess the comments if you want to leave comments, or on the Discord channel if you want to join Discord. I've got links to it all over, so join the Discord if you want to hang out and chat. I try and chat as much as I can. I'm very busy, so trying to chat, it doesn't always work out. Anyway, I'm gonna go get some sleep now. Everyone should do the same as well, unless of course it's not time for you to sleep, then don't go get some sleep. Try and get some work done and do stuff with your day, and have a good one, and we'll see you all on Sunday night. Yeah. Also, yeah, sorry you can't join the Discord. I apologize. So, we'll see you on the next live stream. Take care, have fun, and goodbye. Oh, goodbye.